Cybertron, our home. For generations, it has been a peaceful world, until pride and a lust for power divided us. Now we fight enemies who were once our brothers. Tragic war has ravaged Cybertron.
It is a necessary war to return us to glory.
The Autobots will never sacrifice freedom.
The Decepticons will bring this world to order!
Our defeat would mean the end of everything.
My victory will mark a brilliant new beginning!
One shall stand.
One shall fall. To put an end to what remains of the Autobots.
Our defeat would mean the end of everything.
Take your Autobots and leave Cybertron forever.
This is our home, Megatron. We will stay. We will fight. And we will win.
Welcome everybody to a Friday night stream extravaganza. By the way, thank you to the 40 people of you in here. We got a lot of people in here already. I guess people are looking forward to this game. I see some Autobot scum in the chat. Come on, man. We need more Decepticon love. They got cooler vehicles. You believe this game is almost 13 years old? It's funny, this game, I've been wanting to stream this game ever since I started streaming, and I just never got around to it. I think I'll go chronologically with this one. So we'll do this game, and then we'll do, next time we'll do Rise of the Darkspark. That was a weird one. It was made by the same development studio, but they, like, mixed in the movie universe in there, too. It was weird. Monster. And it takes place between this and Fall of Cybertron. And there's a Wii game that's a rail shooter called Cybertron Adventures also. That's an adaptation of this game. So, yeah, it's weird. Man, I was so disappointed earlier in the week because I was trying this game out again, and I was like, you know, it'd be fun in stream if two other people have it on PS3, they want to join in, and then I go to multiplayer, and the servers are gone. I didn't know that. The servers are completely shut down for this game. And I was so mad because I got all the campaign trophies except for, like, one. So the only stuff I'm missing is, like, 2 or 3 multiplayer trophies, and I'm never going to be able to get it now. Forever gone. 360, and I have this game on 360 also. I bought both versions. There you go. Now I know the game collector with the correct face there. Decepticons. But yeah, multiplayer is done, and that's one reason I liked back in the day this game over Fall of Cybertron, because Fall of Cybertron got rid of the multiplayer, the online co-op, but now this one doesn't have it either. So, damn, that really sucks. Campaign. So look, co-op. Sorry, can't do it. Sons of bitches. Freaking Activision, man. They can never hold on to anything. Chapter select. I've beaten this game so many times. But we will go to, of course, we'll start Chapter 1. So, the first half of this game is the Decepticon storyline. Chapter 1, and we are going to do hard. For the hardened veteran, test your skills against most lethal opponents. I would have played with you on 360. Well, we can't do that either. Yeah, the servers are completely shut down. So stupid, man. I hate that. Alright, Chapter 1. Dark Energon. I remember, too, this game was not easy. The final boss, such a pain in the ass. I remember a bunch of spiders, too. Little robo-spiders. I need to look into these. A friend of mine has these games on 360, and they look great. Yeah, you have to get the physical copies, because they're completely delisted. You can't download them anymore. Alright, we pick between Brawl, Barricade, and Megatron. You know what? Let's go ahead and show some non-Megatron Decepticons up. We're going to pick Brawl. Because he's a cool tank. It's not true. Activision's still holding on Bobby Cat. Isn't that the CEO? That's the CEO, right? Activision's the worst with licensed games. Yeah, 100% agree. They really are.
Civil war has ravaged Cybertron, homeworld to the Transformers for millions.
And they say digital is future of gaming. Yeah, these are some of the downsides of digital. It's going to happen every once in a while with certain games. They're just going to go away completely.
Edge to win over the hated Autobots.
Wait till I stream Fall of Cybertron Remastered, which is impossible to get anymore.
Locked away
and it looks so good.
Station under the protection of a sky commander named Starscream.
Oh yeah, they don't even know Starscream yet. It's so cool. Like, this is the beginning of everything Transformers. I love it. Oh, I gotta put subtitles on. Here, how's that game audio? Is that okay? Or is it too loud?
Hold your course. Starscream wouldn't fight with such desperation if
Oh, there's subtitles.
Lord Megatron, you're certain it's here?
I am certain, Barricade. And when I find
Barricade is Wolverine, right? That sounds like Wolverine.
finally tip in my favor.
I think it's Barricade.
Lord Megatron, stabilizers are failing. Maintain your heading, Brawl. Do not falter.
Sublight engines are offline. Shields at 15%.
That's Wolverine, right?
Forward to forward guns and thrusters. Full speed ahead. But sir, that's suicide. Any further objections?
I love Megatron.
This warship straight into the heart of that station.
He doesn't hesitate before blasting you away. When you start a poll to make Activision bring back the servers, we need the ability to play co-op. Yeah, it was such a core experience of this game, too. The co-op was so much fun. I don't remember any of his controls. Alright, L1 is aim. It's weird because now on PS2 games, usually, R2 is shoot. And back then it was R1. I have physical copies of these games, so I just need to hook up my 360. Yeah, I still have, but I have my 360 and my PS3 disc. Anyone remember Brawl in the movie? So, the first Transformers movie is interesting because in the early script, they had some of the characters' names changed. Because usually when they make video games and toys and all the marketing shit, that's based off scripts that the studio gives these, like the developers. So they didn't finalize some of the characters' names. If you notice in the movie, the tank that's actually Brawl is called Devastator in the first movie. And you guys remember Devastator in the second movie. The real Devastator. The one that combines. But in the first movie, it was the tank. They called him Devastator. You read it in the subtitle. But if you play the games based on the first movie, he's properly named Brawl. So, yeah, they fucked that up. It's kind of interesting. Shadow Phoenix, welcome. I haven't played this game in so long, man. It's so cool. This is basically Gears of War Transformers.
I am Starscream, and I have protected my station for over 1,000 years.
She's been chilling up there for 1,000 years. If you play the games based on the movies, yeah, I have them, actually. I want to stream them. They're actually really good for movie games.
Is Decepticon property. Surrender immediately.
They're decent games.
You've traveled a long way just to meet your doom.
I love how much shit Starscream talks. He talks so much shit and then always gets his ass kicked. How do I transform? Hold on. I gotta remember how to play this. I thought it was L2. Oh, maybe I can't do it yet. Yeah, I probably can't do it yet. I have to wait till the game teaches you. Alright. Well, we'll shoot. God, these graphics look very PS3. Yes, play the Bayformer movie games, especially Revenge of the Fallen. I'm gonna play all of them. 'Cause I do like the movie. I like movie games. I actually. Oh wait, it's left click. That's what it was. Yeah, I've always liked movie games, even the ones that aren't that great. Like, there's something about movie games that was so special back then. We don't have that anymore. Like, we barely get any like movie games based directly off movies. How do I boost? All right, L1. All right, I got this. I love the vehicle modes in this. It's Lord Megatron. I love my tank cannon. Look at those Autobots. Feeble Autobots. They'll lose this war. God, it's really spoiled you playing, like, next-gen games. I'm so used to 60 frames a second now in games and, like, 4K graphics that going back to, like, the 720p 30 FPS just, like, it's a little jarring sometimes. What's Starscream Decepticon? Not yet. Starscream is just some asshole. He was just, like, commanding the station. It could be argued that Starscream was never truly a Decepticon, because Starscream's always up. He's always out for himself. And this is an origin story, so they don't know of Starscream. They've just heard of him, and they came up here to... Well, this is where the story begins. See, Starscream has his own troops here. The multiplayer was fun, too. Like, not the co-op. The actual, like, competitive multiplayer was like a... It had, like, I think it was called Escalation. It was like Battlefront, where you have to, like, capture the points and defend them. It was so much fun. Die, Autobots! I like how all the regular, like, generic Autobots all look the same. Until you get to, like, the actual characters. I forgot. Okay, right-click is melee. Let's melee this guy. Where's he at? Come here. There we go. Spill Autobot oils. You play Devastation? I have it. I never finished it, though. And I remember when it first came out, I was so... Did that get delisted, too? I think they all got delisted, like all the Transformers stuff from Activision. You know which one I want to stream that I've never played is the PS2 game. The one that's just called Transformers. I can't emulate it. It doesn't work on the emulator. The graphics are all messed up. So one day when that's compatible, I want to stream it. And that was exclusive too, so I don't have any other way to play it. Low ammo already? Jesus. Alright, you know what? Here. I got low ammo. There you go. Fatality. Devastation's so good. Yeah, I really like that game. And the graphics too. It looked like the cartoon. It was very cool. I love how these games though, War for Cybertron Fall, were like a pseudo prequel to G1. I don't like that they tried to tie it into Transformers Prime. I like that show, but this doesn't have that feel at all. I ignore that because clearly they were just trying to promote Prime at the time. That's all it was, whether it made any sense or not. And when this game came out, Prime wasn't even a thing. They started doing that with the second game.
The ambush is set. They won't make it past us. I shall hold you to that.
Yeah, remember how loyal Starscream was to Megatron? He wouldn't hesitate to kill him and lead the Decepticons? Yeah. I like that they did the coronation scene. I think it was in Fall of Cybertron, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it was this one. DS games were based off the movies are good too. I didn't play the DS ones. But yeah, I have those on 360 and PS3. But again, those were actually decent movie games. I like them. You pay both prototype games for PS3. I have them. I've never played them. But I do own them. Oh, I remember this tornado move. Look at this. Yeah, this move is so deadly. Oh shit, my health is... Ooh, my health is not good. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh no. I exploded. See, I think on co-op, I think you get each other up. Wasn't it made by the same people who did TMNT Mutants in Manhattan? Yep. Same people. It was Platinum Games? I think it was Platinum Games that did it. Alright, what did I just get? I didn't mean... Oh, I wasted that. I didn't mean to do that. Magma Frag Launcher. Okay, D-pad was changing weapons. Here we go. Oh, I like that. Man, I used to... I forgot what it's called. I think it's called the Scrap Maker. It was like a chain gun that you get. That's my favorite gun in this game. They made the gun, the weapon system better in Fall of Cybertron, too. You had these, like, stations where you could upgrade your weapons and shit. My favorite Starscream will always be Armada. I never actually got into Armada. I liked him in Prime, though. In Transformers Prime, he was hilarious. He was always trying to screw everybody over. As he should be. I only... Okay, wait. I'm gonna need some ammo now. Let's get some. Alright. Tornado! See, look at that, look at that. I got all that Autobot blood on my screen. Damn, I forgot you have, like, ammo you have to watch out for in this game. I don't have anything. Hold on. What was that? L2. That's dash. Okay. I'm gonna have to run into them. Megatron, help me, Lord. My master. Uh-oh. Here, I'm gonna run him over. I can't do that either. Well, melee attack it is. There. I'll get my ammo back that way. I can't get him either. I'm empty. Remember your post on Twitter when you showed Transformers Dracula figure? Oh! Where did I see that? I was at Target or something. Yeah, they had like a Universal Monster series. It was weird. They were so cool. I don't think it's actually in any canon, though. Yeah, that was at Target. They had like some kind of Universal Monsters Transformers series, and one of them was Dracula. It was awesome. Wonder if that's worth any money. I've never seen it again. Only time I ever saw it. What the hell is he? There he is. It helps when you have ammo. I love the Japanese version along with the Beast Wars series. I'm excited for the Transformers Rise of the Beast movie, but I feel like it's not going to do well. They're barely advertising that movie. Like, there's like, what, the teaser and then like one more trailer?
I shall not be denied, Starscream. Surrender your Dark Energon program to me immediately!
Dark Energon? Are you mad? Dark Energon brings only death and chaos.
I am counting. Megatron, When this is over, can I rip off Starscream?
That's funny.
And boot it into space?
I'm counting on it.
Patience, Thrall. Starscream knows this station inside and out. He may yet be of use to
Starscream's the leader for the Jets. Yeah, the Seekers. Before they joined Decepticons, that'd actually be a perfect good origin story. Yeah, we haven't seen that yet in the movies. You know what I want? Like, every Transformers fan wants this, but if you watch the Bumblebee movie, that beginning segment where it's this, basically. I want that movie. Like, just make a whole CG movie where they're on Cybertron fighting the war. Have the origin of how Optimus became a Prime. Just all that. Like, I want to see that. Like, we know they end up on Earth eventually. I'm tired of seeing it. Let's see Cybertron and the war. Let's see them lose the war and then lead to them coming to Earth. But it's too late. Bumblebee was already the reboot, so they're just going to pick up from that. I'm leaving for the military at the end of the month. I'm just like Grimace from McDonald's. Did Grimace leave for the military? Is that his origin story? They accept like giant purple gumdrop soldiers. I don't even... What is Grimace? He's like a gumdrop, right? Some kind of purple peanut. He's a monster. Grimace is a bitch. I'm enjoying Earthspark. I never I gotta watch those. I started the War for Cybertron Netflix series, and then I stopped watching it. That's all done now, right? The whole thing's finished? Because it was a trilogy, wasn't it? I remember they had War for Cybertron, then Kingdom. And what was the last one? Earthrise? Oh, can I reach that? Nope. Brawl.
But Megatron.
Can you do Transformers character timeline series? I got a million things I'm working on. It's funny because every day I post a video, I have someone wanting something else, and it's like, well, one day. Probably would do that sometime, though. That'd be cool. Why not? There was a series called Zors that was a Transformer knockoff. I've never heard of that. What was that in like Ireland where you are, Cadigan, only, or I've never heard of it. Yeah, turret sections. I'm a big fan of turret sections, and I can detach it if I want to. Does this overheat? Oh, it doesn't overheat either. I've been blessed with carnage. Untold Legend Nacho Fries. That's a good one, too. Yeah, I hope the Rise of the Beast movie is good. I love that we're getting the regular G1 Transformers interacting with the Beast Wars Transformers. Like, the fact that we're getting live-action Optimus Primal. Like, that's so cool, man. Oh, shit. I had to detach it. I had no cover. I was getting lit up. This game is so much harder with the AI, too. Because they help, but this game was really designed around having two human players with you. There's so many enemies. That it?
How am I supposed to fight like this?
Where? How'd Megatron go? He sounded like he was yelling for help. Here. Fresh one. No, damn it, I'm getting shot. Yeah, I gotta take it off. I'm hiding. Fuck this. Right here. Oh, look, and then you have the Energon repair ray. I remember you can, like, heal your friends with it. Doesn't really matter with the AI, though, I would think. I'm keeping this as long as I can. Only problem I have with Rise of the Beast is no Rat Trap and no Dinobot. Yeah, where is Rat Trap, man? And Dinobot was cool, man. He was like the Vegeta of Beast Wars. He's a dick, and then he becomes a good guy, but he's still a dick. I loved his character. The AI in this game are more worthless than Dom and Sheva combined. I won't go that far. At least they can draw your fire and not necessarily die and fail you. Sheva, if she dies, she failed. You fail. Can't stop me when I'm using this gun, man. There we go. God, some of them like blend in with the background. Dinosaurs was only once seized by Saban Entertainment, toys by Bandai. Aired worldwide. I've never heard of it. No, that one I'm not aware of. Oh man, I'm gonna have to drop this. I can't double jump. Damn it, man. I really like that gun. Oh, if I must. Tech mode. Oh shit. The hell was that he hit me with? You guys remember back in the day when Megatron had the most useless transformation. He would turn into a pistol, and another Transformer had to hold him and shoot him. That was so dumb. I'm glad they've like updated that throughout the years. And then the toy was like a realistic looking gun for kids. Yeah, but that was kind of a dumb transformation. Hello, fellow Decepticons. A tank for Megatron makes more sense. Yeah, it does. Although Brawl already has it. Look at all these weak Autobots captured. No prisoners. None. Hey, we're bad guys, all right? Here. Let's go, prisoners. I should feel bad, but I am a Decepticon. These are less reinforcements for Optimus later. You two are the final remaining Autobots. Dun dun dun! Look at that. All the prisoners are gone. See? And that is how you win wars. Leave only one alive for a trophy? I already have that trophy. I told the only trophies I'm really missing all the multiplayer stuff, and I can't get it anymore. I can't get it anymore because they felt like shutting down the servers, sadly. I felt more bad for Megatron Dark Side of the Moon. He was set aside for Sentinel to be a bad guy. Yeah, well, in the second one, it was the Fallen. I didn't care for the Fallen as a villain. I did like Sentinel Prime as a villain, though. I thought it was interesting that it was like this big betrayal.
My name is Jetfire.
I love Jetfire.
Makes one of us. Speak your piece quickly.
I've seen the horrors of what Dark Energon can do, Megatron. It is not to be trifled with. Its power is too unstable. To use it would mean disaster.
You cannot frighten me, Jetfire.
My old account is platinum. I know that pain. Yeah, I wish I would have gotten it when I had the chance, because I was grinding at it for a long time, and I almost had it. And then I got bored, and I was like, I'll do it another time. And then at some point, they shut down the servers. Now you can't do it.
Stuff is worth it, Megatron.
You should be able to go in and delete those trophies. They should do that somehow. I don't know how like hard that would be to program, but because you can delete trophies off your game list that are 0%. I wish you can go in there, and if a trophy is no longer attainable, you should be able to go in there and delete it from the game. I love Soundwave. I always thought it was so cool. He had this cassette in his chest.
To tunnel our way.
Quiet. There must be another access point. We have to reach the station's next pod.
Megatron, I have located a nearby data matrix center to reveal any alternate means of entry to the next pod.
When it comes to Megatron's movie design, I'd say Last Night is the best one. He does look really cool in that. We still haven't seen his Bumblebee slash Rise of the Beast design. We don't know what he looks like yet in that. And those versions have been sticking a little bit closer to what G1 looked like, so he should look pretty cool.
I can use this.
How'd I throw those grenades? It's circle. Love the episode of Prime and Megatron gives Dark Energon to his warship and it comes alive. Yeah. Man, I like the last episode when Bumblebee kills him. That was cool, man.
They should be victorious or dead.
They're putting up a good fight.
EMP shotgun.
Put up a better fight.
If you look up the Autobots upside down, it looks like Darth Vader. I've noticed that before. People have said that before. It does look like it.
Odds against Starscream's soldiers. It is statistically unlikely that your advanced teams can defeat all of them. I celebrate your word.
After the second movie, they made no sense of the series. It felt like they just kept retconning a lot of the story and history. They did. Yeah, because the whole thing where Bumblebee had, like, he was, like, helping some special forces in World War II. Like, where did that come from? Apparently, that was the thing. And then Transformers have been here way longer. Yeah, the story, the tight canon of the story wasn't one of the series' strong points. But it did action really well. Except Age of Extinction. Honestly, Age of Extinction I think was my least favorite because that movie for me, like, it was way too long, and a lot of the action didn't even happen until the very, very end. Like, it was very slow. And I thought Lockdown overall was kind of a weak villain. And the Dinobots. That's the thing I was excited about the most in that movie was the Dinobots. And they were barely in the damn movie. They show up at the end and just kind of like frolic around for a little bit. And then you don't see them anymore. I shouldn't have gone in there. I should not have done that. But that was really disappointing to me, man. The Dinobots. I really wanted to see more of them. And I wanted them to do more than they did. And it sucks. His designs looked really cool. But they just didn't do shit in the movie. They didn't do anything. They rampaged for like one scene. Haven't seen Age of Extinction further, just first three. Honestly, my favorite out of the first three is the third one. Dark of the Moon. I thought that movie was fantastic. Like the action. The only thing I didn't like is how, like, oh, never mind. I was thinking the fourth one when their Autobots are getting killed. No, but the third one was my favorite. I like that one. I thought the Wreckers were cool, man. You have the little fat Target car. They were awesome. I've never been one that cared. Because a lot of, like, old school Transformers fans didn't like it because it wasn't really representative of Generation 1 Transformers very well. But it never tried to. That's the thing. Like, to me, the Michael Bayverse, it's its own standalone universe. And as we see now in, like, Transformers lore, there's different Transformers universes. So that was just another whole new one that was loosely inspired by what came before it. I don't care if they look like G1 or not. There's a lot of other stuff in Transformers that's not G1. So it's whatever to me. I just want to see cool robot action. And I think, overall, I think the Michael Bay movies did that well. Like, we got the robo action, you know? And the loud explosions and shit. I gotta reload my health. When Bumblebee got his voice back in Prime, it was like, oh shit, Sarah McGinnis? Yeah. I really liked that part. And after that was, I forgot, they made that cartoon series after that. I forgot what it was called. Where it was like Bumblebee-centric. I think Grimlock was in it. I didn't get it. It was too kiddie for me. Prime was the right balance of like a kid show and enough to have like darker elements and stuff. Like for good story. I really like how like they did Unicron in that. How he was basically like the Earth. That was interesting. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Hold on. Stay right there. Yeah, there. Eat my grenades. Damn, man, I forgot how hard this game could be. They shred you off. And my own explosives hurt me. Scene right here. Damn. I wanted to go with my tornado spin, but I'm gonna get killed. Whoa! Fuck. I'm out of ammo. Not in this. Alright, I got one more shot. Alright, barricade and Megatron, it's up to you. I'm stuck here without ammo. fun fact, Hotshot was going to be named Bumblebee, but Hasbro didn't have trademark to his name. I remember in last night they introduced Hot Rod, and it was so weird. He had that, like, French accent. So weird, man. It wasn't Hot Rod at all, but again, it's the movieverse. They do their own thing. Oh! Alright, I got ammo. I have, like, no health either. Come on. Ooh! Alright, got one. Look at this guy. Shoot him! He's right there. Fuck. Oh my god, they keep on coming. Oh, they're gonna get my ass. Yeah, I'm like panic firing right now. Maybe I'll just launch a couple of these. Here we go, here we go. Good lord. Ah! So you got an Autobot story after you finish Decepticon? Well, yeah, that's the 2 campaigns. The story starts, the first half of the game is Decepticon campaign, and then the Autobot campaign is a continuation of the story. I like how they set it up. I love the fact that you have 2 separate campaigns, and they tie together. Because the war hasn't really started yet, like the bulk of it, because this is where Megatron's trying to get the Dark Energon. So he's not like the big danger that he's going to be yet. Tell me if my information is wrong. Is War for Cybertron games a prequel? Yeah, this is the first one. Like, in the Transformers lore, story-wise, this would be the first story. They're still in Cybertron. They have nothing to do with Earth yet. Starscream's not even Decepticon yet, so... yeah, this is where it all gets established. This is almost the end of the war. Yeah, but what's almost the end of the war? The war, you remember how long it was? It was millions of years old. They fought for eons, according to them. So, like, what is the end of the war, almost? What, another million years? You know, the war took a long-ass time. Are these games canon to Prime? I think they still consider that. Because, alright, when the Prime series came out, Hasbro was really trying to promote it. So when Fall of Cybertron came out, at some point they said, hey, the sequel to this is Transformers Prime, not G1. But I kind of ignore that because Prime wasn't around when this game was made. It was when the second one came out. So it was never the intention to tie it to Prime. And there's not really anything specifically. Yeah, there's little, like, some character designs in the Decepticon chip and stuff. Like, our callbacks to the Prime series, but to me, this is its own thing. It's just kind of a loose prequel, like, hey, this is what went down before all that other stuff. That's how I like to see it. But I think if you go by Hasbro, I think they still consider this the Transformers Prime prequel. Yeah, and how was Starscream ever anything but a Decepticon? He was leader of the Seekers. And he was in charge of the space station. So, yeah, this is before he's Decepticon. One thing that was straight from Prime was the character design for... oh, my God. What was his name? Hold on. Cliffjumper. Cliffjumper in Prime, he looks almost exactly the same in Fall of Cybertron. They have the same character design. So, there's little connections here and there. When is Transformers Time coming? All animated series, all comics, all movies, all video games. Yeah, and half of those are like, tied to different canons. Transformers Time would be a mess. There's so many different continuities. I forgot what they call this one. Anyone know? This continuity, is this one called the Aligned Continuity? they're kind of like Star Wars. How Star Wars has like legends and canon. Transformers has their own terminology. I think this is part of the aligned continuity. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's what they called it. Like, they actually have, like, a Transformers lore master in Hasbro that keeps track of all the lore. It's crazy. Son of a bitch, stop it with the shield. Got him. It is aligned. Okay, so aligned is this one? That's what I thought. Yeah, but like I said, to me, I consider this its own thing. This could work as a general prequel to, like, anything Transformers. Because we all know, like, before they came to Earth, there was obviously a war on Cybertron. That's this. This is the basis for everything Transformers. Knockout was also my favorite Prime character. I forgot which one Knockout was. I really liked RC. RC was really cool in Prime. I liked her. I love that they're putting her in the movie. Fine. Well, fun fact, she was already in the movie, but most people probably didn't notice her. She was in it was the three chicks, the three girl Transformers. They were motorcycles in Revenge of the Fallen. You had RC, Chromia, and Moonrider. They all die in the desert battle in the background. Or you see RC get shot. Like, that's it. She's one of the main, like, Transformer characters in the cartoon, RC. And then, like, they just off her. She's some side character in the movie. And, yeah, some people didn't even realize she's in it. But, yeah, no, she's a main character in this movie now, Rise of the Beast. And she looks cool. Are you sure you can handle another AC game so soon after Liberation? Liberation was the appetizer, though, bro. That's what it was. Liberation was the appetizer. Black Flag is the main course. So that's why I'm doing it. Yes, next Friday we're doing Black Flag finally. I need ammo. Oh, God. Haha! You foolish Autobots! You stand no chance! Heard some of them down bad for Rise of the Beast RC. I think they nailed the character design for RC. I think the main ones... I don't know how many they're going to be in the movie, if there's going to be any side ones, but I know the ones in all the trailers so far. You've got Optimus on the Autobots. It's Optimus, Mirage, Bumblebee, RC. I think is that it? I don't remember seeing any others in the trailer. I'm not talking about the Maximals. I'm talking about Autobots. I love that we're getting the freaking Beast Wars stuff. But I do wish we had Rat Trap. But what is Rat Trap going to do? He's tiny. He can't fight.
These cubes seem terribly outdated.
This entire station was created over 10.
I really hope the color scheme... Oh, the color scheme, Rogue? Yeah, it's all like this. Purples, grays, and reds.
I look forward to updating.
Like Autobots and Decepticons. It was very, very heavily themed like that. You got to remember, this was at 360 and PS3 era, where you had a lot of grays and browns. This is a lot of, like, mechanical stuff, and then you had, like, purple lights and red lights and stuff. Yeah, it was, speaking of Transformers canon, like, the next one I stream is weird. I platinumed it. I actually platinumed it, because I had a feeling they'd shut down the servers. Because they had multiplayer that was really fun, too. But it was Rise of the Darkspark. It was a promo for Age of Extinction. And at the same time, it was a sequel to this game, too. Which is weird. It took place during the war. And there's it's like dimensional rifts. And the movie universe is mixed in. So it's very weird. The best parts are the Cybertron parts. I enjoyed that one, though. It wasn't as good as these, though. It was mostly a movie game. Lockdown is still the final villain. He's from Age of Extinction.
Sending the data to you now.
Megatron, you may have gotten this far, but you'll
I hate how unmuted the colors look in this game. Yeah, it's a Fall of Cybertron. They did a better job with that.
This acrimony is needless. I know who you once were, Sky Commander, and that you were betrayed. With Dark Energon, I shall return Cybertron to its former glory, and you to yours.
Oh, he's trying to recruit him.
To serve me.
You're a fool. No one can control Dark
You're a
Energon.
fool! I don't remember, are the Scraplets in this game? The Scraplets. They don't sound familiar. I don't think so. What were the Scraplets from? Doesn't sound familiar. Did you see the ticket microtransactions? Yeah, RE4 Remake. Yep. They got $3 microtransactions for the upgrade ticket. Like, I'm not spending my money on that. I'll just earn it in game. It takes all the fun of it out of earning it. The whole point is to do the challenges. Like, if you just buy that, it defeats the purpose of the challenges. To get the jewels for the upgrades. I had a feeling they were going to do that, though. They're nickel and diming that game. If I remember, the Cybertron parts are most of the game. Yeah, and then you have the weird movie segments that are on Earth, like during the movie. It's so weird. Honestly, it doesn't mix that well. But you know they just wanted to make another Cybertron game, but the movie was out. So they had to tie it in somehow. Oh! You still playing a stream Mirror Fate? Yeah, that's going to be a Friday game coming up. Probably after this one, actually. Yeah, it's after this one. I think that's how I have it set up. This one's probably going to be... This game's decently long. It'll probably be a 2 or 3 streamer. Probably 3. Potentially. Scrapper, Cybertron, and Piranhas. I don't recall them being in this game. I still wish we had a Hind Moon continuity on its own. Yeah, I'm surprised, like... I wish they would have made another one of these games, like, for next gen, or at least not even another game. All they have to do is remaster this. Put Fall and War in a collection. Do like 4K, 60 FPS, put it on Series X and PS5. That'd be so cool, man. God, it's just, Fall of Cybertron on Xbox One looks so much better. So, like, I mean, this could look amazing, but I don't know. I'm sure they don't have the license anymore, so they probably can't do shit with it. All I hear is Wolverine when I hear him.
The ancients constructed special pods that could launch to any parts of Cybertron.
Look at that autopod. Proper remaster would be the best. Yeah, I would even just take an HD collection. Because I hate that these games are delisted, man. Like, I'm sure there's some of you right now that are watching this and be like, man, I should get this game. Let me go to the PlayStation Store. Oh, it's not there. Go to the Xbox Store. Oh, it's not backwards compatible. It's not there. The only way to get these games is to buy the physical disc and either play it on your PlayStation 3 or your Xbox 360. That's it. Of course, I'm not talking about emulation and piracy and all that. That's different. The only official way. I don't even think they... These were on Steam, right? I don't even think they're on Steam anymore. I think it's completely gone. HD collection would be lit. I would, day one, I would play that nonstop, and I would go for the multiplayer trophy. Get all that out of the way immediately. They could cut out the multiplayer mode, which is what they do for most remasters. Just do the single-player campaigns. Fuck it. Like, do we really need this to have multiplayer? No, just bring the campaign. At least have online co-op again, though. And add online co-op for Fall. But the problem with Fall is a lot of the time you're alone, so there's not other... And this one, it's always like they're in groups of 3.
Those fans will split you in 2. I can't use you if you're dead.
I remember Barricaded the movie. He was the police car. He kept coming back. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even touch it. He kept coming back to harass them throughout the movies. Till what? I think he was still around in Bumblebee, right? Barricade? When did they kill Barricade? No, Bumblebee's a reboot. They killed Barricade and I think he was still around in The Dark Knight, wasn't he? The Last Knight. I keep saying The Dark Knight. I'm talking Batman. I'd pay $100 for an HD collection. I would too. Just have like a really cool collector's edition. Man, we need to start like a poll or a campaign or something to get someone to do this collection. Like, how do people get their attention? Who has the right? Does High Moon even? I don't even think High Moon can make a Transformers game anymore. Like, we need this back, man. Man, I wonder. I don't think there's any VSync. I don't know if you guys can tell on stream. No, it's just brightness. But man, there's some bad screen tearing. Like, when I turn like that real quick, I can see screen tearing. It's real bad. When are we getting a GoBots game? I don't think GoBots is popular enough anymore, especially compared to Transformers. Can't imagine a GoBots game actually happening. I'd get it. Alright, what do I got? I want my EMP shotgun back. Oh yeah, I see it too. Yeah, when I turn fast sometimes there's action on the screen. That's when I can tell the screen tearing is worse. I think this part had a bunch of icons that you shoot, but I already have them all. High Moon changed names, I think, kind of like Black Isle. I wonder who they are now. Anyone know what the last game they made is? I don't think it was this. Or like the Cybertron series. You'd need to start a whole movement all up on Activision Social to make it coordinated as hell too. Yeah. I'm nowhere big enough to start anything like that. I'm telling you, my channel is in the millions. Oh, I would start something like that so fast. We need it. I think there's no Transformers fans out there that would want that too. Having this in like 4K running at 60 FPS, that would look sick. Who's your favorite character? Starscream. Of course I love Megatron, but like Starscream has always been my favorite Decepticon. I love him as a character. He's just so conniving. And just the relationship between him and Megatron, like that makes Transformers in a lot of ways for me. Like I love their bickering and their banter. All right, let's get the sniper. Is this the sniper? There it goes. I love this thing. Damn, took a lot of shots though. There's a VR Transformers coming out. There's a VR game? I remember them showing off the E3 game that no one knew was a Transformers game. That I'll definitely get. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait. I gotta back up, man. Ooh. Excuse me. Who did that? I don't know where they are. Oh! Fuck, I barely see them. Oh, that was it. I wasn't sure if that was gonna hit. Well, here, now I get closer. Hello, Barricade. Lord Megatron! Whoa! Oh, he's about to snipe me. He was seconds from it. Making your goal 1 million subs to start a movement for those remasters. Shit, we're a little far from that. But sure. Hopefully we get those remasters before that. Fuck this, I'm leaving. Oh, it's a giant brute. I hate you. I hate shielded enemies. You gotta shoot them in the back. Nataku, what's up, man? Unfortunately, High Moon after Deadpool, they were sent to Call of Duty mines. Oh, they did make Deadpool, didn't they? Man, I'm surprised that hasn't gotten a sequel or something. I mean, that game was a bit rough, to be honest. It's average at best, but the humor was on point. I don't think I'm supposed to be in here. Oh, maybe I am. Yeah, I am. We're good. We're good.
Once I have enough Dark Energon online, I will use
Man, it sucks too because they're fighting this war, and freaking Megatron, like, he's pretty much most of the reason why the whole planet got screwed up. Him and his greed for power. Nolan North told me he expressed interest in a Deadpool game sequel. He needs to do it. But it needs to be a lot better than the first. The first one, a lot of those parts are just wonky, man.
What makes you think you can control the
But the fact that we only have one Deadpool game is weird. I mean, he's in other games, but
worthy of such a weapon barricade. I am the strongest. And do not question me again.
isn't Megatron a tragic character? Not really. he was, depending on the lore, he was, I got hiccups. He was used for, like, gladiatorial fights and shit. So that's where he got a lot of his bloodthirst from. And they just decided that he's the one that should rule Cybertron. Random Transformers game idea, multiplayer mech battle game, but it's all the combiners, both famous and obscure. That'd be kind of cool. I would never want it to be multiplayer only, though. I'm not a fan of multiplayer only. I get bored quick. Alright, you are getting sniped. I think it's interesting, too, because even... Like, we're at the part of the war where Jetfire is not even a Autobot yet. Like, Jetfire was a Seeker, then Decepticon turned Autobot. But you would never get that from the Michael Bay movie. He was only in Revenge of the Fallen, and he was totally different. He was like the... He had like a beard, too. He was like an old man Transformer. It was weird. But, like I said before, they are their own separate universe. How'd you make a Ghost Rider game in the modern era? It would have to be like... It would have to be like God of War style. Like a hack and slash, like a Devil May Cry paced action game. I would just make it a Devil May Cry style game where you use guns in the chain and a lot of combos and a lot of enemies. The PS2 game, which I still need to stream sometime, the PS2 game was fantastic. It was a straight up knockoff of God of War. It was really good. And you could play as Blade when you beat it. Literally an old fart. Yeah, didn't they make a fart joke too with him in that movie?
Yes, this is unexpected. The entire area lies in shambles.
Basically, the PS2 game, better graphics. Yeah. If multiplayer only, you run into the danger of the servers being shut down, which will happen. Especially if Activision's name is on there, forget it. Like, servers will. If it's not Call of Duty, servers will be shut down at some point. Oh, by the way, anyone seen the Mario movie? No spoilers in chat, by the way, for people who haven't seen it, but the critics got it wrong. If you look at Rotten Tomatoes, I don't know, last time I checked, it was like a 54% or something. And the audience score was like 98%. Let me tell you something. The Mario movie was a straight 10 out of 10. I swear to God. I watched that movie in I saw it in 4DX. Holy shit, that was violent. Like on Rainbow Road, like we kept slipping out of our seats. And I was like, man, I feel like we need a seatbelt for this movie. But, holy shit. 10 out of 10. Like, genuinely a good movie. And it's funny because all the critics are like, oh, it's a paper-thin story. I was like, the story was deeper than I thought it was ever going to be. Like, I'm comparing it to, like, a typical Mario story. Like, it's got some heart in there, too, man, between the brothers. And it makes you interested in, like, the Mushroom Kingdom and all these other universes. Fuck. It was a 10 out of 10. The critics are completely unreliable, man. I don't know what movie they wanted, though. That's what confuses me. Like, what did they expect out of this movie? Yeah, I'm seeing it again, for sure. I don't know when, but I want to see it again at some point. Critics are the most out-of-touch assholes to ever live. I just don't... Because I took a deep dive before I saw the movie, and I saw some of the negative reviews. I, like, read through them, and I was like... What? And then I watched it, and I was like, what were they expecting? It's like they were expecting something else. Like, it was way better than I expected. So, yeah, I don't know. And I love the Donkey Kong portion. And there were so many... Like, part of the reason I want to watch it again is because there's so many Easter eggs and, like, little things for the fans in there. Like, going from, like, the newest Mario games to, like, the most obscure of the obscure Nintendo references. It's there. Like in every scene. So I almost want to watch it again to see what I missed, because I'm sure there's a lot of little Easter eggs and references that I didn't even notice in the background. There's so much. But that's not even why the movie was good. It was a fun movie, man. Like the fact that we got a good Mario and adaptation on screen, like, and the movie's making bank. So, you know what that means? That means maybe we'll get a Zelda and a Metroid movie at some point. I hope so. I hope so, because we've delved into Pokemon with Detective Pikachu. We got Mario now. Let's go, Nintendo. Now's your time. Now is your time. Especially with Tears of the Kingdom coming out. Zelda hype's going to be back. Come on. Come on. My brother was extremely happy proven wrong. Yeah, my fiance the whole time, she was like, oh, I don't like Chris Pratt as Mario. It doesn't sound like him. And I was like, I kept telling her, I was like, you're judging it based on some lines in a trailer. And she actually think he did a good job in the actual movie. He did. He did a good job in the movie. Like, when I was watching the movie, I was like, I didn't even think of Chris Pratt. It was just Mario and Luigi. I did catch the Charles Martinet cameos that they had in there. You could easily tell when it's him talking. It was good. Watch it. It expands on the Mario universe, too. I was picking out the references like I was seeing other Pokemon in the background. Detective Pikachu, yeah, I did the same. It was funny, though, because you guys remember the theory I had that Charles Martinet was going to play, like, an older Mario Sr. That was the one that faced against Cranky Kong. There you go. Completely wrong. None of that happened. But it goes along with what I always say. Fan theories are always wrong. I was wrong. Charles Martinet is truly just an Easter egg. He's just his cameos. So, yeah. Not a spoiler, by the way. I'm just telling you I was completely wrong. Legend of Zelda movie done by Hayao Miyazaki would be gorgeous. See, I don't know if I want a lot. What do you guys think? A live-action Zelda or CG like Mario? I don't know. I wanted live action, but after seeing Mario, I'm kind of gearing towards that. I think that would be... might be the best for Zelda, doing a CG one. Because they did a good job with it. And I would like... Alright, if you watch Raya, the Disney movie, Raya and the Last Dragon, if it had that overall tone, I think that would be a cool Zelda movie. Story's totally different, but... if it had that tone overall, I think it'd be amazing as Zelda. Bowser and Donkey Kong were the best. I love Donkey, and I was complaining about Seth Rogen too at first. I was like, I don't find Seth Rogen funny. I kind of find him annoying. So I was like, I don't see him as Donkey Kong, but did a good job in the role. I gotta give him credit. He did a good job as Donkey Kong. I want anime Zelda, not CGI. The 2D like Castlevania. Yeah, but theatrically, they wouldn't do that. In theaters, they just don't do that anymore. If it's going to be a cartoon, it's going to be CG. Saw can fasting for Ganon, Keith David. I love Keith David as an actor. I don't know. Don't drive up to me, man. Look at him, look at him. Damn, man, he should be a prime. That was the bravest Autobot. He just ran up to me. Drove up to me. I do want a Luigi's Mansion movie, though. But if you stay... Oh, by the way, if you haven't seen the movie yet, heads up. There is a mid-credit scene and a post-credit scene. So you do have to stay all the way through the credits. My theater was jam-packed when I saw that movie. And I think by the time of the post-credits, most people had already gotten up and left. So they missed it. And that's what sets up the sequel. So yeah, if you see it, make sure you stay all the way till the end. Bitches. Come here. No, no, no. Oh god, he's gonna get me. He's gonna get me. Keith David was great as Barricade in the DS Decepticon game. Did he play Barricade? Did he play He did play Barricade in the movie. In the first movie. I forgot about that. Yeah, I've always been a fan of Keith David. Oh, shit. Ah! I gotta get behind him, man. These chapters in this game are pretty long. I laughed that the King Penguin is voiced by the guy who voiced Cyborg in Teen Titans. I was dying laughing at Luma Lee, the little blue Luma. Holy shit. I was, like, they show him in the trailer, like, but he's every line he had. Like, I was laughing my ass off. Anyone know who voices him? I don't think it was a child. I've heard about that. I think it's an adult. Unless I'm mistaken. I read something about that someone said. But he sounded like a child. Like, more meat for the grinder. Hilarious. I would laugh my ass off. What if they set up a bunch of Nintendo movies leading up to Super Smash? Don't even. Do not put that out there. The excitement will happen for nothing. If they ever did that, my lord. Like, it would rival Avengers in terms of money. You kidding me? But they need to do everyone, man. Star Fox, everything. The bad guy will be the Master Hand. Fuck, I got my ass kicked. Yeah, the Blue Luma was funny as hell, man. I loved it. I never liked when Transformers turn their arms into weapons. Well, I mean, that's what they technically are doing here. They're like Mega Man's. That's what Mega Man does. His Buster Cannon. I think it's cool. It makes sense because they can transform their body, so why not transform part of it into a gun? I feel like they'd have the technology. I used to play PvP all the time on this. Such an amazing game. Yeah, now sadly you can't do that anymore because there's no more servers. Sucks. Alright, you know what? You're getting blasted. Oh, by the way, my PS3 controller, this one didn't work before because the battery has been dead for years. I ordered a third-party battery on Amazon, and I installed it myself. It was real easy, actually. I opened it up. Literally, you just unscrew it, and the plate lifts up, and then you swap the battery out. It's just brand new. It's literally like I got a brand new controller now. I love it. My other controller's broken, though. I have another controller. The left... If you guys remember, I was complaining about it during my Chains of Olympus stream. The left joystick's kind of broken. Like, if you go to the top left, it gets stuck. And Target, thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. Hear me out, an F-Zero movie. Man, Nintendo barely wants to touch F-Zero as a game. They're never going to do a movie. I don't think. I think that'd be cool. Will it ever happen? I don't think so. Not in a million years. I just don't think Nintendo's interested in F-Zero anymore for whatever reason. Like, they say they can't think of a way to innovate with F-Zero, but, like, they can release 1,000 Pokemon games a year that are all the same, essentially. So, I don't get it. Yeah, I miss F-Zero, man. The last game was what? GX on the GameCube is the most recent one, right? Yeah, it stinks. There we go. No! Whoa! Devastating. Serious question, why the hell do you need to innovate with F-Zero? F-Zero's a racing game. I don't know. You just need to have different vehicles, different tracks. So you're not using a PS5 controller? No. You know, it's funny you mention that. I completely forgot I could do that. But no, yeah, I'm using my PS3 controller. I brought life back into it. Although I should be using the PS4 one. Or the PS5 one. But I did wanna get the new battery anyway, just to have my authentic ones. But yeah, my white one's screwed. I have a red one and a white one, and the white one's just, the left joystick just, I don't know what's wrong with it. It gets stuck constantly. So I didn't even bother putting a battery in it. I have an extra battery because it came in a pair for like 12 bucks. I think they will. I bet if Mario and a couple other movies do well, we'll get a Smash Cinematic Universe. I mean, money talks at the end of the day. So, it's always possible. Money just has to talk loud enough for Nintendo to hear. Oh! Oh my god, what the hell, man? See, here's the thing, if they do a Smash movie, though, you can expect not to see any guest characters. Like, that'll the rights issues are going to be great. Like, you're not going to see Simon Belmont and freaking Kazuya and Sonic working together in a Smash movie. It's just going to be, if anything, it'll be Smash 64 or Smash Melee. Shit, I fell off the map. First pain in the ass. Damn. Get my ass kicked here, man. Let me get back up here. I don't even know what to use. Like, I can lock on with the rocket launcher, but they come at me so fast. Probably no Sonic. Consider Sonic sticking to his own continuity. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, we're not gonna get Solid Snake either. Like, I can't imagine any guest characters. It's all gonna be Nintendo people. Oh, we've got an Autobot in the chat. Autobot scum. Decepticons attack. All right, here we go. Again. Ooh. Oh my god. You know what? I'm just gonna run for it. If I stand still, they just light me up with rockets. I'm leaving. I'm running the hell away, man. Get the hell out. Paragon for life. Well, let's see who wins this war. Last I checked, the Autobots ran away to Earth. Gotta go. Yeah, I'm running. See, that works better. Oh shit, missile inbound. Go! I'm getting shot at. There we go. There we go. Like I said, a lot of this game... Oh, my God. I think I gotta stop and fight at some point. A lot of this game's easier on co-op. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the thermal rockets. It's not gonna be another way. Doesn't the war technically continue on Earth? Yeah, I mean, technically, yeah. But yeah, the Autobots ran away first. Like, oh no, we're losing Cybertron. We must run. Come on. No! Stay still. Oh, I got one. Okay, wait, please don't kill me. I think I did it. No! There's another one. Damn it. This continued Grimlock and his team were experimented and dumbed down by Shockwave. Yeah. And remember they renamed Slag as Slug. Because I guess in the UK, I guess Slag is an offensive term. I don't know. It's not, I think it was the UK where they realized it's considered an offensive like slur or something. So they just called him Slug instead. Which makes kind of sense because he was slow, so... No mercy this time. None! Fuck. Got his ass. Alright, I think I'm safe. Fuck. I need that health. I need something. I don't see anybody. Oh! I think he got shot down. Man, I need to get my machine gun, though. I need my, my neutron assault rifle. Alright, let's go. I wonder why Transformers went to Earth. Well, I think in Fall of Cybertron, they show that, Shockwave was studying it. He was studying it to plot, because... Remember, Earth during this time is in its prehistoric era. So there's dinosaurs roaming around. So Shockwave was studying them. And he's the one that made the Dinobots. He applied that transformation to the Dinobots. They were like his science experiments. So that's how they discovered Earth. It was kind of interesting. I like that, though. Makes sense why alien robots become dinosaurs. Slug was named that way after the Slag thing as an apparent attempt to also match him being the team's violent bruiser. Yeah, like I said, I mean, Slug makes more sense regardless. Oh, they killed off, what was his name? The Brontosaurus, fuck, what was his name? I remember they, like, you find his body in Fall Cybertron, too. Which I just thought was weird. Damn, I forgot his name. Where does Beast Wars play in all this? In this continuity, nothing. Because Beast Wars, didn't they... Hold on. In the Beast Wars continuity, wasn't it that the G1 Transformers landed on Earth? Because the Ark crashed on Earth during the prehistoric era. I don't remember how the Beast Wars characters got to Earth, though. Anyone know? Because when they were on Earth, the Autobots and Decepticons, they were still like on the Ark and the ships that crashed, like all disabled. Beast Wars deal with time travel? Yeah, I remember there was some weirdness in it. But I remember they were talking how, what am I thinking about? There was wasn't there a... See, I gotta watch the new... I don't know what the most updated version of the story is. Because I know the most updated version of the story would be Kingdom on Netflix, and I haven't seen it yet. I know that's different from the series. From the original Beast Wars series. So I'm wondering what Rise of the Beast is going to pull from. I'm assuming it's going to pull from the Netflix series quite a bit. Transwarp drive teleported the Maximals and Predacons to prehistoric Earth. Yeah, but the Netflix series is the one that has to do with time travel, right? I think that's what they added in there, or where they added that. Sludge from Fall. That's his name, Sludge. Yes. Yeah, they killed him off. Oh, come on. I'm almost out. I wonder how they're going to tie it all together in Rise of the Beast, though. Because it looks like Optimus Primal has just been chilling around on Earth for a long time. I don't know. I'm excited to see Optimus Primal, though. He looks like he'd be awesome. And Rhinox and all them? Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Yes, Lord, but we're still on Chapter 1, by the way. Good Lord. Yes, EMP shotgun. I'll let go of my rockets for now. Both the original Netflix Beast Wars are from the far future, travel back to prehistoric. Oh, so the Netflix one has time travel still? Yeah, I gotta watch it. I want to watch it before I watch Rise of the Beast. Lee, welcome. Just got done streaming Jedi Fallen Order. Darth Vader's really intimidating. I love that scene when Darth Vader shows up. And rightfully so. You can't beat his ass like you can in Force Unleashed.
What is possible and what isn't.
Gods, hold him off while I destroy the last of the Dark Energon remnants.
You think you can stop me, Starscream? I am Brawl. Oh, let me not get ahead of myself here. Oh, shit. I love the EMP shotgun, but damn, 2 shots before you gotta reload. It's super powerful, though. Megatron has a tiny head. Yeah, I've always thought that about Megatron. His head just looks like a little bucket. He makes up for it, though, with the giant arm cannon. The fusion cannon. My eyes widened when Vader showed up. Yeah. And when you hear the music from Revenge of the Sith, you know he's going to show up there. Surprising we now have a live-action Mario movie, which is so bad it's good territory. Trying to do what it can now have an actual Mario movie that's peak perfection. It's true. Here, John Leguizamo was all pissed about it. I think he was just jealous that he didn't get to play Luigi. Like, you got your chance at Luigi, man. Calm down. He said there is no Latino representation in Hollywood. And I was like, that's not true at all. I mean, as a Latino man myself, I recognize that that's not true. Like, if Blue Beetle's coming out, and that's like a huge Latino cast. Like, what are you talking about, man? You're just mad that you didn't get to play Luigi again. Relax. Go do other things. He still gets roles, too. He was in John Wick. He's the guy, the mechanic dude. So even he's still getting work. Took me a while to figure out James Earl Jones voices Vader. Well, not anymore. He retired from the role. So now we're just going to have a lot of sound-alikes from now on. The battle is over! I like barricades. There's a little car. Meanwhile, you got like 2 big tanks. They not know who Danny Trejo is? Yeah, Danny Trejo, man. He gets... Yeah. There's a lot of Hispanic and Latino actors working. I mean, Namor... He's had him in Wakanda forever. He easily became one of the best MCU characters. Like, come on, dude. It's just not true what he said. But, like, more importantly, like... Do we need Latino representation in a movie about 2 Italian plumbers created by the Japanese? Like, why Latinos specifically in that movie? I don't get it. It's just, like, why that movie? Like, why would you not pick any other movie? Yeah, he just wanted to play Luigi again. That's all it was. Yeah! I love this gun. The Ion Displacer. This is basically my fuck you gun. Like, screw everything in this direction. Look at that. So good. Anyone on Starscream's forces is going to die. Come on. Where's the other one? I'm saving that one for when this one runs out. Oh no! My health! Wait! Oh, I gotta recover, I gotta recover, I gotta recover. Let me get this health. Can't believe you mentioned Leguizamo and John Wick and Not a Violent Night. I completely forgot he was in that. You're right, he's the main villain in that movie. Completely forgot. Well, there you go. That's another role. Yeah, Violent Night. He's the main bad guy. There's Starscream.
You arrogant fool! No one has ever survived direct contact.
God, look at those textures. Those PS3 textures. You know, it would have been so convenient if Megatron just died from having this direct contact. The war would be done.
No one can control Dark Energon. It dominates and destroys everything it touches.
I am the Dominator. I am the Destroyer. I am Megatron.
Now he's Dark Energon-powered Megatron.
Receive your birthright. I can feel the power. It's amazing.
The power!
Now, shall deal with stars.
We're stronger now. They got their little Unleash Potential power up. Receive your birthright. I love that line. Why the hell is he bitching when he seems to get plenty of work? We want to play Luigi. That has to be it. We should be invincible now. Look at this. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? I should have grabbed the other cannon before the cutscene, because now it's gone. I could have had a refill. Megatron?
Dark Energon is mine to command. Through my will alone shall Cybertron be restored.
It's too unstable, Megatron. Using that power, you're endangering our entire world.
Teach me, Megatron. Teach me to wield Dark Energon the way you do, and I will serve you.
And what could you possibly offer me? that I cannot simply take.
Good point.
The supply of dark energon aboard this station is nearly exhausted. I know how to manufacture more. There was once an energon bridge that fed this station directly. I know how to reconnect it.
Traitor! Zeta Prime will hear about this!
There goes Jetfire.
Shall I send Thundercracker and Skywarp to retrieve him?
I always thought Thundercracker looked cool.
Megatron.
No, I want the Autobots leader to know his doom approaches. Once we have this station online, nothing can stop me. Now go. Find this Energon bridge and reactivate it for your new master.
Yep, he's got his logo now. He's officially Decepticon. That was chapter 1. An hour and a half long. Damn. Forgot how long some of these chapters are. Number 2, Fuel of War. Megatron commands his newest recruit, Starscream, to activate the long-dormant Energon bridge on Cybertron. Once activated, he will create more dark Energon to fuel his war. You mean the guy who looked exactly like Starscream but blue? Yes. Basically. Alright, you can play as Thundercracker, Skywarp, or Starscream. Well, Starscream's my favorite Transformer, so we're going to be the big bad Starscream. Did you play Mercenaries yet in RE4? No, I haven't. I could update it down in there. Well, is this game on PS4? No, because it's delisted completely, and it's not backwards compatible on Xbox. You have to either get a PS3 disc or a 360 disc to play it on an actual console.
Starscream and his minions fly to Cybertron. There, they must reconnect the Energon bridge that will enable Megatron to manufacture more dark Energon and conquer the Autobots once and for all.
I'll play a Starscream. There they go. Man, this level I remember was fun on co-op too. Such a shame that co-op is dead in the game. Not dead, they killed co-op.
Thundercracker has detected several Autobots up ahead. Jetfire must have warned Zeta Prime and moved to
Look at my big ass.
already.
Enough of your whining. If the Autobots try to stop you, crush them.
Alright. Zoom. Alright, zoom around like this with L1.
That imbecile thinks I'm expendable. Me?
I love that Starscream voice.
Underestimate Starscream.
Is that the same voice as Transformers Prime? Because it does sound like him. Fall of Cybertron used to be on PS4, but for $60 never got it, then they took it down. Yeah, well, yeah, it was the PS3 version, though. It wasn't on PS4. Yeah, oh, you're talking about Fall. Yeah, Fall, that was the remaster. Yeah, I got that when the first day it came out on Xbox One, I got it immediately. So luckily, I still have my copy. And I am forever grateful that I have that. Because it significantly performs better. Oh, look.
I shall use this way.
What is that?
You ever thought about doing Doom Wolfenstein timeline? Yeah, eventually. I'll definitely do something involving them. Although there's multiple different ones. There's multiple continuities. So it'll be a complicated project. Yeah, the colors, I don't know why they made the colors so muted in this game. They really did. Like, Starscream's got some red on him. That should be like a bright red, not so muted. See, look at him. Like, that blue and red should be very vibrant. But there's almost like a gray filter on everything in this game. The guy's been narrating is Starscream and Prime, so I figured. Sounds like him. Whoa! Oh, shit, what? Oh, damn. I didn't see those missile launchers. Because it's war and war is dull and gray during this era. Here at Gears of War, everything's brown and gray. It's like what this did in MKX. The color was desaturated and dull. Yeah. That's one thing I liked about MK11. Everything's very bright and vibrant. video games just went through that time period. I don't know why either. Like, I've never talked to anybody that's ever liked that era of gaming in terms of how everything looked, all the dull colors. That was such a trend for a while. In like I said, I don't know anyone that preferred that over like nice, vibrant graphics.
Robots, this is Zeta Prime. Be on high alert. The Decepticons are planning to reactivate the Energon.
I'm gonna ruin the speech. Haha. Ambush!
Focus your fire on the Decepticon.
Oh shit, there's more. See, an Optimus isn't even here yet. It's Zeta Prime. It's interesting. I love flying around. So much more mobility. No, Ray. Do I want this? No, I want the EMP shotgun. It's better. MK11 had its own problems with its characters looking like cosplayers. I like the MK11 character design. I know a lot of people complained about it, but I thought it looked better than before because like everyone actually looked realistic. I think it fit the graphics of the character, the overall tone they were doing. Elite, thank you for the $2. I wish they added fast travel in Fallen Order. I know exactly what you mean. That's a common complaint about Fallen Order that I hope Jedi Survivor addresses. Yeah, because your frustration is very well known to me. Where you'll like explore a whole area, you'll go back for like one thing, and you realize your ship is all the way on the other side of the planet, and there's no quick way to get there except just going through a vast segment of caves all over again. Yeah, that sucked. That's one huge thing about that game that I just didn't care for. I suspect that'll be improved. Jedi Survivor has fast travel? Yeah, no, but not in that manner. Like, if you're on a planet and your ship's all the way across, like, you have to just walk back. You can't just click the map and go back to your ship instantly. It was annoying. Like, sometimes I just wanted to get off the planet and get back to my ship. And there's no quick way to do it. Rockets! Okay, when video games are trying to cater to everyone, well, it'll end up appealing to no one. That's what happened with Dead or Alive 6. Yeah, Dead or Alive 6 was super disappointing to me. I remember I streamed it, too. I got it early from Namco. Namco. No, not Namco. Tecmo. I got it early from him. And I remember I streamed it, and the storyline was just like... Which, yeah, who plays fighting games for stories, right? Well, I do. And Mortal Kombat's proven to be the king still. But that story in Dead or Alive 6 was so discombobulated. And it was weird. It was like all in jumbled pieces in different orders. And Elite, thank you for... Weren't you already a member, Elite? I thought you already were a member. But welcome back. Yeah, we had a little bit of a member drop. We dropped out of the 100, sadly. But that's just some of the gifted membership that's expired. It's pretty cool. The first half of the game is Decepticon. Yeah, I love that. And then the auto... It feels like two different games because they're two totally separate campaigns. I love it. God, the second game was so much more epic, though. Like, this game was really good. The second game was great. Great. In terms of, like, story, combat, and just the soundtrack of the second game was unforgettable. I love the soundtrack. Although this one, again, not bad, but they nailed the soundtrack with the second game. No! Alright, son of a bitch. Yeah! Yeah! Uh-oh! Didn't DOA 5 do the story the same way as 6? I barely remember what DOA 5 did. Like after 4, 5 and 6 kind of blended into me. But yeah, just do what Mortal Kombat did and make a story like that for every fighting game. That's what they should do. Master part expired. Ah, gotcha. Answer this question: Wolfenstein New Order canon to Doom Eternal? There hasn't really been any confirmation that it is or isn't. In my mind, they operate in 2 different continuities. I mean, nothing really prevents them from being in the same universe, but Doom Eternal and Wolfenstein, the New Order, have not really formed a connection.
My scans show an Energon deposit beneath us.
Perfect. There may be a
At least not any, like, real story connection. See, like this. This should be like a bright red, not this, like, muted orange. This game could be in monochrome and you wouldn't know the difference. I know, right? And look, on graphics, you can't even change the saturation or anything. Look, it's literally just adjust brightness of your screen. That's all you can do. Till it's right here, till it's barely visible. That's it. See? It just looks a little darker. Actually, it looks kind of too dark. Let me fix that. I think right there is good. Yeah, I think that's better. That's as good as it's gonna look.
We're not where we need to be, Skywarp. So keep moving.
Crude Energon is highly volatile, and flying this close to it is very dangerous. We should proceed with caution.
Even if the awkward story structure, DOA 6 still plays really well. Oh no, the gameplay mechanics are fine. Yeah, as a fighting game, it works very well. Yeah, I'm not debating that, but as far as like a fighting game story mode, MK's still king. Street Fighter did better with Street Fighter 5, like in its final version, but still not as good as Street Fighter deserves. So I'm curious what Street Fighter 6 is going to be like. People did not like Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong. I thought he did fine. I didn't care for him before I watched the movie. I was like, no, I disagree. I think he did great in the movie. I think they represent Donkey Kong well, and the voice fit him just fine for the character. They made Donkey Kong kind of like a cocky asshole. Oh, shit. A lot of stuff happening. Hold on. Whoa! Skywarp and Thundercracker aren't doing a damn thing. Stay back here, man. There we go. Use them as distractions. Serge, welcome. Welcome to the war on Cybertron. Come on. Fall. There we go. I've never played Dead or Alive. I've seen the movie. Oh, the movie's awful. Play the games, please. I own the movie, too. Wait, do I? No, actually, no, I don't think I do. I thought I did. I have King of Fighters. That's also a really bad movie. I feel like Chris Pratt wasn't bad as Mario. No, he did really good. He really did. I thought he was fine. Like I said, all the characters sounded fine within the actual movie. I feel like part of the flack Seth Rogen gets is mainly from his live action movie archetypes he's usually linked to. I just never found him that funny. And I always found the laugh annoying. But yeah, it just for me it was just as much that's as far as it goes. Like I just never found him funny. Like his humor just doesn't work for me. It's always the same kind of humor, you know. Do a barrel roll. Use the boost to get through. Why do you collect bad movies like Dead or Alive and Kazuya's Revenge? I don't have an answer. I don't know. I also own Dragon Ball Evolution. There's something about terrible movies that still attracts me to purchase them, to have them as part of my collection. Again, it's like one of those things, like, it's so bad, I have to have it. But, see, there's a difference between bad movies like that are laughably bad, and bad, like, that they try to make serious movies, but they're just terrible, like Dark Fate, where it's like, oh, so you were seriously trying to make a good movie. And you failed horribly. That's different. But if it's something goofy like Dead or Alive or the Super Mario Bros. Movie, absolutely I'll buy it. Good big ass shit, man. No! That was bullshit. That's what I meant about the archetype Seth plays a lot, but it really did like his Green Hornet performance. I never watched Green Hornet. Are you going to get Dark Fate on Blu-ray or do you refuse to buy it? The only way I would get that movie is... As of now, I have no plans to buy it. The only way I would get that is if I was shopping like a big Black Friday haul at like Best Buy or something, and it was in like the $4 bin in 4K. And it would be strictly out of a warning. So I can have it and show people like, this movie right here is really bad. Do not buy it. And then I would watch it one more time to out of curiosity to give it another shot, knowing that I'm still going to be pissed off afterwards. And then it would slide into my shelf, never to be seen again. But the most I would pay for that movie is like $4.99 on a Black Friday sale. In 4K, that's it. I wouldn't go a penny above that. If it's more than that, nope. I hate that movie. Same goes for damn it, Welcome to Raccoon City. Same goes for that. I need to move around. Joined at the right time. Collecting bad movies is awesome. I own Face Off. Whoa. Hold on. Face Off is not a bad movie, all right? Face Off is fantastic. However, watching that movie on Blu-ray is insane. I don't know if you've noticed this, Fox, but in that movie, on Blu-ray, because that movie was absolutely not intended for high definition when it was filmed. When you watch that movie on Blu-ray, you can see the strings pulling all the actors. Like, when there's, like, an explosion or something. You can see the strings pulling them. It's, like, in every scene. It's so bad. It's amazing. If I bought you Dark Fate, would you watch it? Once. Do not waste your money sending me Dark Fate. That would be a horrible thing to waste your money on. And Welcome to Raccoon City is still the best RE adaptation. I don't know if I agree with that. I still stand by the fact that I think Resident Evil Apocalypse was a better... I use the word better loosely. A better adaptation of the Raccoon City outbreak. Maybe not as accurate. Well, they're both not really accurate, though. That's the thing. They're just... Alright, they're both not accurate. They're not. I'll say this. The Paul Anderson version of Apocalypse, of the Raccoon City outbreak, was far more entertaining. That's how I would describe it. It was a lot more entertaining, for sure. In this new movie, it was so bland. Like, it didn't feel like a citywide outbreak. It felt like... It didn't feel like the stakes were high with anything. And then good guy Wesker. Chris, I'm sorry, man. What? What? You're not sorry for anything, Wesker. What is this? Screening such bad movies should be considered violations of the Geneva Convention. So they're war crimes now. I get behind that. You guys heard about Aquaman 2? I was reading about Aquaman 2. a couple weeks back. Apparently they did some screenings, and the screenings were apparently like overwhelmingly bad. Like, people did not like it. I think that movie's gonna be a mess. We'll see what happens with it. Is that the last turret?
Excellent. Now target the aerial bots.
Where you at? Who said that? Oh, there they are. Dogfight. Dick. Whoa.
Here comes another wave.
Shit, we're getting surrounded. I gotta go. I own the Doom movie on DVD. It's honestly terrible. Doom? I love Doom. Now, Doom, what did they call it? Annihilation? The second one. That was garbage. I genuinely like the original Doom movie with The Rock and Carl Urban. I don't know. That movie was cool, man. For its time. I mean, yeah, they could make a better Doom movie today, but it was cool. I still watch it from time to time. Have you seen new Star Wars news today? Yeah, there's been a lot of Star Wars news. I like some of it, don't care for some of it. What I do like the dawn of the Jedi stuff that they're doing. It's like, cool, we're going to see the beginnings of the Jedi. There's a lot of lore there they can explore, and they can kind of make a lot of it up. It's not an era that's really been explored outside of, like, novels and some comics. So I don't care. They can do whatever with that. The Ahsoka trailer, though, that was genuinely very cool. The fact that it's like, it's a hardcore sequel to Rebels, man. I love that. I really liked Rebels. And then, like, there's a Rey Skywalker movie. That, I'm like, alright, that's dumb. I don't care about that at all. 15 years after Rise of Skywalker, that movie's not going to perform well. It's really not. I don't know. And also, I feel like if you do that movie, I kind of feel like you would have to involve Finn. But, you know, John Boyega has already been very adamant that he doesn't want to come back. So, it's just going to be new characters? Because Finn absolutely should be a Jedi. Like, they wasted his character. It's such a mess. I just kind of wish they didn't make any more, like, new trilogy airs. Like, leave it alone. Just forget about it. Like, I told you, in my headcanon as a fan, it ends at the Mandalorian era. Like, before the whole Rise of the First Order. I don't even like the Rise of the First Order. It completely devalues everything they did in the classic trilogy. If you were going to have another outside threat, why would you have the Empire Jr.? And I know it's beating a dead horse, but it really is. Like, the First Order is just the Empire Jr. That's all it is. They should have come up with a completely different threat. In the old expanded universe, they had the Yuzhan Vong, an alien species from outside the Star Wars galaxy. That would have been far more interesting. Why didn't they do something like that? Instead of like, hey, let's have more stormtroopers that are a bunch of kids. Cool. And let's do what the Empire did, but less interesting. Cool. I could talk about it for hours. They could choose any other character, but they choose Red. Yeah, I don't know. The Vong sucked ass. They could have made a better version. Like, they didn't have to stick exactly to what they did in the books. But the point is, a threat, an alien threat from outside the Star Wars galaxy that's unfamiliar to anyone in the Star Wars galaxy. Yeah, that would have been interesting. Instead of just, let's get a bunch of kidnapped children and put them in stormtrooper uniforms. It's the Empire Jr. That's all it is. I didn't care for the First Order. Now, the uniforms look cool, but, you know, whatever. It was a lesser version of the Empire. And then the Resistance, it's just the Rebels again, you know? Like, for me, if you're going to do a new Star Wars trilogy, well, I mean, it's already said and done, but at the time, if you're going to do an episode 7, 8, 9, like, why would you not have something totally different? You know, because if you watch episode 1, 2, and 3, and 4, 5, and 6, like, they have such different feel from each other. And the threats were very different. Why not do that with 7, 8, and 9 instead of just repeating what you already did? Did you hear about Lily Gao getting death threats for playing Ada in RE4 Remake? Yeah, it was stupid. Like, oh, and you know, going back to Star Wars, even the whole Rey movie, like, I'm sure Daisy Ridley is gonna get shit. Think what you will about those movies, but like, leave the actors alone, man. They're people that got hired for a job. Like, if you go out of your way to threaten actors and actresses in real life because of, I don't know, you don't like what they played in a movie, you got issues. It's stupid. Oh, shit. And that does represent just a minority of the fan base. I don't believe that's the majority of the fan base. That's very much like a loud, obnoxious, immature minority. Assassin's Creed getting a TV show or new movie? No, it's not getting a movie. It's getting a Netflix show. There was a couple projects in development a couple years back. I don't know. I think most of those fell through, actually, because I know Netflix and Ubisoft made a lot of cuts in their production, but there's still a show coming. I wish I knew about this game before my PS3 stopped playing games. It looks fun. Oh, this game's one of my favorite games of that generation. I love this game. But yeah, best way to get this now is 360 or PS3. Order a disc on Amazon or something. Because this game is going to be lost to time. Raylo fans are wild then. Yeah, see, in my headcanon, like, I always thought it would have been cooler. Instead of Rey being a nobody, or now, like, she's the daughter of a failed Palpatine clone. Stupid, I hate that. But aside from that, I think it would have been more interesting if it all had connected to the very beginnings of before the prequels. Like, why is Snoke some generic clone character that got made by Palpatine and not Darth Plagueis? You know how cool that would have been? He was like, haha, I've been alive this whole time and my apprentice has failed. Now I'm here to reclaim power. That would have been fucking cool, man. And then had Rey be a Skywalker, Rey and Ben Solo. So you have a new set of Skywalker twins fighting a threat older than Palpatine that's still connected to the Chosen One. That's what they should have done. I don't care what anyone says. Personally, I would have preferred that over what they did. But you know, what's done is done. Whatever. I like The Mandalorian. That's where it ends for me. Like, Mandalorian's the most recent story in my mind.
Did you see that? You mean that creepy looking thing that just jumped over the side?
Probably the only person here who's excited about the Jedi Order. Been wanting to see post Rise of Skywalker content. Hey, if you like it, you know, more power to you. I'm not telling people what to like or not like. I don't like it. I don't care for it. I think at this point to me, the new trilogy has had such little direction story-wise that it's just this discombobulated mess now. Maybe they'll fix it with this movie. I don't know. I don't know how they could. At the very least, I would like to see Finn back as a Jedi too, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. I really like the character of Finn, but he got the short end of the stick. And yes, Ben, thank you for the $5. I was watching a third Riddick movie today, and I never realized before that Dave Bautista and Katty Sackhoff were in that movie. Third Riddick movie. Which one was that? There was a third. Hold on, because there was. What was the third one called? Because there was Pitch Black and then Chronicles of Riddick, right? I thought there were only two. It's been forever since I've seen those.
You think you saw what? Silence. It could be an Autobot cloaker. Keep your optics sharp. There! Destroy it!
If it was Plagueis, it would have been better him getting the last laugh over his apprentice, assuming he was gone for good. Yeah, because the only, and mind you, the only thing we ever know about Plagueis, I'm not talking about the novel, I'm talking about from the movies, all we know about Plagueis was that Palpatine killed him in his sleep. What if that didn't kill him, and he survived that somehow? Palpatine just never fucking knew. And Darth Plagueis has just been either recovering or just watching from the sidelines all these years because he knew Palpatine was going to fail. And then he saw the Empire rise, the Empire fall. And you remember also Snoke implied how old he... This is before they invented the clone story, obviously. But he was a threat so old. And see, this is where all the problems with the story come in. He was a threat so old that he saw the rise and fall of the Empire. Well, no, he didn't. Now we know that. But that's what the original story was. And also the fact that even in Battlefront, the storyline, when you're investigating Palpatine's, like on the Outer Rim, he had built a bunch of like bases, secret bases, where he was studying some dark side signal from really far away that was bothering him. There was something out there, and they kept implying that it was Snoke, that Palpatine had been sensing Snoke. Well, now we know none of that's true, so what happened with that? That's what I mean. I feel like they were just making it up as they went along, and then they were like, fuck it, he's a clone. What? What do you mean? So Snoke was a nothing burger. It would have been far more interesting if he was Plagueis, because that would make sense with what he said. He saw the rise and fall of the Empire. They could have even changed his race, because he's supposed to be a Mun, you know, from the banking clan and all that shit, but that's in the book. They could have made canon Plagueis any species. It wouldn't matter. But yeah, I think that would have... How are we talking about Star Wars and Transformers stream? Somehow, it always happens. It's just upsetting that, like, the story potential. Because, you know, Star Wars has always been about making stories from throwaway line. Look at the Clone Wars. It was a throwaway line in New Hope. Literally, it was a throwaway line. You fought in the Clone Wars? Series, movie, prequels. Like, it's so much detail now in there. So when you hear about Palpatine talking about his master being wise and he killed him in his sleep, okay, take that line. Let's get Plagueis back in play.
Watch out, they're firing! There it is, the entrance to the underground.
Another shield generator. These Autobots are getting on my nerves.
Well, Snoke was Exegol in the Sith Citadel, which he found, and Snoke was implanted with those memories and told Ben Solo that stuff just to get him on side. So, and how would you know all that? You see the problem there? From the movies. Or not from the movies. All these main story points, like Disney after... And I've talked about this before, but the problem with the new trilogy... They went on this, like, story retcon fix after the movies were done. And they went in the comics and started fixing little things here and there. But general audiences don't know any of that. You know, that's my problem with the new trilogy. Like, they focused a lot of this retcon fixes afterwards. I talked before about how if you watch and we know it's confirmed that they did not have a plan when they were making these movies. They were making up as they went along. We know this now. If you watch Force Awakens, the scene where Maz Kanata, she like leans into Han. She's like, so who's the girl? And then it cuts to the scene. You're like, oh shit, he must know who Rey is. That must be important. What happened? That whole scene means nothing now. I don't know. There's too many holes. I don't like it. Mandalorian's the last one for me. At the end. Disney had no plan. Yeah, and that used to be something people just said. But it's been confirmed. Like, they did not have a plan for all three movies when they started this. They literally were just making movie per movie and just letting the story do what it does. I don't know. That was a huge mistake. Honestly, that was a huge mistake. They never implied that? What, that Han knew Rey? Absolutely they did. Watch Force Awakens again and watch that scene. Like, they don't have to say it. Like, watch that scene with that context and you're like, oh, so it's clear that they were implying that Rey's an important character and that Han knows her. They were really implying that. That's what they made it seem like. And then just nothing. That whole scene. The way it was filmed now, you're just like, well, that doesn't make sense. Like, why they filmed that scene that way. it all makes more sense when you know they didn't have a fucking plan. And they were just, like, leaving little story points to pick up later on that they never did. And the fact that she had, like, some kind of connection with Anakin's lightsaber, like, yeah, that's why everyone thought she was a Skywalker. But that was nothing, too. Like, why? There's the why again. Like, why did that... Why was she reading, like, memories off of it and it was attracted to her? Because they didn't know what they were going to do with her yet. That's why. I died. Bad Batch Season 2 finale was insane. Oh, it was so good. I can't wait for the next season. The best episodes to me in Season 2 was... the best episode was one with Crosshair. When you see Crosshair slowly realizing, like, oh, these people don't actually care about me or any clones. Like, Crosshair's story was heart-wrenching at the end. And I don't believe for a second the tech's gone. Nope, I didn't see a body. I didn't see a body. He's alive. Han never knew her. Movies do that all the time. Well, we know now that Han never knew her. But, again, watch that scene. Watch that scene from a filmmaking point of view. There is no other reason they would have filmed that scene that way and cut away from that scene before they even started having a conversation if they weren't implying to audiences that there's a connection there. And there's none. So that whole scene should have just been deleted. But again, it's because they didn't have a plan. We know this. That's why. Did you buy any of Transformers and Star Wars crossover toys? No, I remember those. Those were cool. I remember seeing the Darth Vader Transformer. Darth Vader's practically a robot already. He's just a monster robot, man. Do you think Doom 3 is good? So far, I love game. Alright, I like Doom 3. I like Doom 3 a lot. It never felt like a Doom game to me. And that they purposely try to make a different feel to it, so I get it. It does feel more like a Dead Space kind of thing. Retroactively, of course. It never really felt like a Doom game to me. But Doom 3 is a good first-person shooter. I like it a lot. But I will always prefer Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal over it. Doom Eternal is my favorite Doom. Like, Doom Eternal is... That game is just amazing in every way. I absolutely adore it. Alright, I'm flying over here. I'm trying to do this shit, and they keep shooting rockets at me. Oh, I gotta go!
The battery casing is opening.
Who's your favorite Decepticon? Starscream. I'm playing as him right now. Also, what's up with Disney shitting on Luke? Yeah, I like how they handled it. Well, here's the thing. I love New Republic Luke that we've seen so far in Mandalorian and Star Wars Battlefront 2 in the campaign. Man, that's Luke. I love it. But in New Trilogy, I don't like that. Oh, I'm upset and I'm gonna... You know what's funny, too? He didn't want anyone to find him, but he left pieces of the map so people could find him. Why? But anyways, whatever. Fuck it. I like New Republic era Luke. I want to see more of that. Like when they showed him Mandalorian training Grogu, and when he was talking with Ahsoka about Anakin, I was like, oh, this is what I've been wanting. Didn't like what they did with him in the new trilogy. And then to kill him off the way they did, like, he's an old man, so he overexerted himself and he died. That's basically what happened. I hate that. But New Republic era Luke is cool so far. Like when he showed up at the Mandalorian, like kicking ass, that was awesome. That was cool. Oh God, I'm gonna get shot. I don't even know if they stopped coming. I need health. Starscream always gets ass kicked by Megatron. Starscream always gets ass kicked by everyone. But I've always loved those villains that are just like conniving and acting for themselves in the background, but you know they're gonna fail because they're completely incompetent. That's Starscream. And then Megatron, like, instead of just killing him and being done with him, like, Megatron almost finds a pleasure in teaching him lessons. Like, Starscream and Megatron as a duo are so cool. Do you think it's a coincidence to have the latest episode of Mandalorian with Jack Black aired at the same time in the Mario movie? Yeah, I mean, they're completely unrelated. A lot of people are complaining about Lizzo being in Star Wars, but apparently, which I don't give a shit. The episode was fine, to be honest. But apparently, the reason she was in it, her father was a huge Star Wars fan, and he had passed away a couple of years back. So they asked her to be in it, and she said something that she wishes her father could see her now and all that. So, you know, that's cool. I did like seeing Christopher Lloyd. When I saw him, I was like, oh shit, Doc Brown. That was cool. And they had like, oh my god, they had battle droids. Anything prequel trilogy wise, when they do callbacks to it, I'm down. I am down for it. When I saw Super Battle Droids, I was like, yo, Super Battle Droids. Then I had PTSD from Republic Commando, where they're like tanks. Alright, let's get... Damn it! This guy is such a distraction. Alright, there we go. I gotta destroy that. Here we go, here we go. Get away, get away! There we go. I like how that was the Autobot symbol. Fuck this, I'm leaving. You know, the mobile tank game you still need to stream is Clone Wars. Yeah, the one... God, I keep... You know what? Maybe... What do you guys think of streaming that one on May 4th this year? The Clone Wars game. Back on the GameCube. I'll probably do the GameCube version. You guys want to see that? Where you play as Mace Windu in the first episode, in the first level. That was a pretty cool game, man. I used to like that. Maybe I'll do that one. I've been wanting to stream that one. Oh, by the way, for Alien Day, that week, 4/26, that's Alien Day is a Wednesday, so there won't be a Friday stream that week. It'll be Monday. Well, it'll either be Monday, Wednesday, or Wednesday, Friday. Because I'll be doing Alien Trilogy won the poll. So channel members, overwhelmingly you guys voted for Alien Trilogy. I thought that Alien vs. Predator on 360 would win. Because a lot of you have been asking for that game in the past. Alien Trilogy on PS1, I've never played it, but that won like 55% of the vote. So we'll be playing that one for the first time. There was a GameCube Clone Wars game. Yep, it was called Star Wars The Clone Wars. It was also on PS2 and Xbox, I believe. Eric Stain, welcome. What Transformers games do you recommend playing? My son loves them but doesn't have any games. There's 3 of them that are must-plays that I recommend. This one, called War for Cybertron, and the sequel, Fall of Cybertron. You'd have to play them on PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360, though. They're not backwards compatible, and they've never been remastered. They're delisted digitally. So you'd have to buy them, just, you know, flat out. Also, Transformers Devastation, same situation. But that's on Xbox One and PS4. That one's also amazing. There's a lot of other Transformers games around, but those are the 3, I think, that are just... Oh, these are must-haves. Whoa! I'm out. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Oh, look, it's the Oculus from Mass Effect 2. Those stupid Reaper eyeballs. Oh, man. That thing messed me up. This is why game preservation should be vital. I agree. Yeah. I mean, you could emulate the game, of course. Like, you know, but some people don't know how to emulate. Sometimes it takes pretty decent PC equipment to run the games properly, etc. There is a 360 and a PS3 emulator. Whether these work on there or not, I have no idea. I don't mess with that generation with emulation very much. But yeah, definitely this game and Fall of Cybertron are the best Transformers games, hands down. Devastation's good. I still, this to me is the top though. This is the peak. I hate these Autobots. They can't see. The cloakers. Ah!
What's the matter, Skywarp? Afraid?
Man. They're whooping me. AVP extension on the OG Xbox, highly underrated. It's an RTS for people who don't normally play RTS. Oh, really? See, I saw that game and I didn't care for the gameplay. But so it's like Halo Wars, because I always describe Halo Wars. I don't like RTS games, but I love Halo Wars, and I always describe that game as an RTS. That's for people that don't like RTS games, because they made it very simple. So when it comes to RTS, I would definitely consider myself a casual, you know, player. Although I still like to play Halo Wars on Legendary, but. There you gotcha. Damn. Was it like the Samurai Jack animation style Clone Wars or the one with Ahsoka? No. Well, actually, that is... Did Ahsoka... Did she exist? I don't even think she... I'm trying to remember if Ahsoka was around when that game came out, because there was a period of time where there were Clone Wars because of that micro series. Ahsoka wasn't around until the CG movie. That was essentially the pilot to the show. I'm trying to remember how it overlapped with the game. I'm not sure Ahsoka was around yet when the GameCube game came out. I don't know. Maybe someone could look that up. But anyways, no, you're talking about Clone Wars Republic Heroes. That's the game that Ahsoka's in. That's more cartoony. That was on 360, and I will stream that someday. But that's on 360 and PS3. This was just straight up the Clone Wars. You play as different Jedi like Mace Windu, Adi Gallia, and Anakin. I don't think Ahsoka was made yet when that game released. Now that Hasbro's their own gaming company, maybe they get the 2 Transformers game remastered. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, I kind of feel like they would have like the ultimate say. Even if they have to give it to another developer. That happens all the time when a game is getting remastered by a different developer than originally made it. There's so many of them, man. God, his dumbass. So hard to see because of the colors being so muted, man. Like, he literally blends into the background even when he's visible. Holy crap. Ahsoka was the spear point of a massive retcon George had in mind for Clone Wars. Yeah, it's funny too because people don't realize Ahsoka was very much an idea by George Lucas. That wasn't a Dave Filoni creation. Like Dave Filoni, a lot of the ideas that he put in Clone Wars were from direct conversation he had with George Lucas, and George Lucas wanted Anakin to have some sort of apprentice during the Clone Wars. And I think she adds so much to Star Wars. She really does. Like giving Anakin a Padawan that he eventually loses. Like, that's just another layer in the tragedy of Anakin Skywalker. Like, there's so much that there was no way this man wasn't going to turn to the dark side. Because if you watch Episode 2 and then Episode 3 and none of the supplemental stuff, yeah, you're like, man, he turned to the dark side kind of like flipping a switch. But when you put all the shit he went through in between, like, man, I love the Clone Wars era. It adds so many layers. Uh-oh. Ahsoka didn't exist till 2008. Okay, when did the GameCube game come out? That must have been like 2003 or something, right? She was in the Star Wars Clone Wars Republic Heroes game, which was an obscure 360 game. Was this game in the muted colors era thanks to Gears of War? 100%. It was during that era. Yep. Very, very much. Everything's gray, red, or purple. I mean, there's some yellows there and stuff, but still. Again, Fall of Cybertron definitely adds a lot more color in comparison. I think that's where you go to the Sea of Rust. So everything's like red and like yellow and rusty, and a lot of the robots are very bright colors. You'd never think a Transformers game would be very muted looking, though. Oh, by the way, Monday we're starting another member-selected game that won one of our channel member votes. Dragon Ball Z: The Legacy of Goku 2. So we'll be exploring the Android/Cell saga. Can't wait. I actually just rebought on Blu-ray on Amazon the Cooler's Revenge and the Return of Cooler, because I had that movie on Blu-ray a long time ago, but my Blu-ray randomly stopped reading. It would skip halfway through, and it wasn't working. And I tried it on several devices, and it was weird too because it didn't have any scratches. So I just rebought it because it's one of my favorite Dragon Ball movies, both of them. The Clone Wars GameCube game came out with Jedi Starfighter along Episode 2. So yeah, oh, so that was way before 2008. Okay, so yeah, we're right then. Ahsoka wasn't a thing yet. I forgot what that story was. Like, I remember, of course, I think it has to do with some kind of like ancient dark side place that Dooku's trying to unlock or something. I just remember riding in like a stat vehicle with Anakin in one part in like some forest or something. And then the first one was Mace Windu on Geonosis, and you can get out and run around with your lightsaber and stuff. Yeah, we'll stream it. I love those games, man. And eventually we gotta do our Jedi Starfighter Redemption stream. But I do want to do the first one first. Is there a random Cell temple like the Piccolo temple on Namek? I hated that temple. It made no sense, but how else are you gonna pad the Namek saga? The parts where Goku's involved. Like, Goku literally lands on Namek, fights the Ginyu Force, and then gets hurt, and then fights Frieza. He literally didn't do anything else in that saga. And that's like half the game. So I guess they had to do some dumbass temple. Legacy of Goku 2 is so much better because the leveling up is better. There's actual combos. And you play as different characters, man. It follows, and they have the movie people. I think isn't Cooler in there too? I know Broly's in it. I think Broly was in it. That might have been Boo's Fury, but I think Broly was in here. Hasbro now doing Gamer Edition for Studio Series Transformer toys. Maybe it's a sign the continuity's coming back. I hope so, because I mean they used the War for Cybertron name for the Netflix series. So it's like, give us the HD collection. I would gladly replay it. On co-op online. Whoa, gotta go. I forgot how long these chapters were. Holy crap. Yeah, this will probably be a 3-streamer. Especially near the end of the game, there's some pain in the ass sections. In my opinion, Ahsoka's duel with Vader and Rebels is the most important duel in Star Wars. Yeah, that's where they kind of semi-play with the idea of time travel. Remember, she only got saved because Ezra pulled her out from the realm between realms. Pulled her out of that time. I remember that episode, too. I was like, are they playing with time travel? I hope they never go the full time travel route in Star Wars. Like, that time travel could get very confusing and end up with several plot holes. Like, him plucking her out of time is as far as I want to go with it. Oh, shit. He's lighting me up. Oh. Oh! Does the Blu-ray have the original American soundtrack or is Japanese? You could pick. You could pick the, you could pick English, the full English dub, full Japanese dub, or English with Japanese music, which sucks. This is when they started using the Disturbed tracks. It sounds awesome. Man, in high school when they came out, those movies, I didn't know who Disturbed was until the Dragon Ball movies. And they started using them, I was like, oh shit, this is cool. Yeah. And then I was getting the CDs. Never played Legacy of Goku games. I heard they're good. The first one's just okay. The second one is amazing. So is Boost Fury. The first one was the experimental one. But the second and third one are the ones that improve on it. Yeah, it's cool. We'll be doing it on Monday, so you'll see it. It's really, really good. And the soundtrack is awesome. It basically recreates the American soundtrack. Which, honestly, I'm no purist. So, for those of you that prefer, you know, subs over dubs, you're not going to like what I have to say. But Dragon Ball Z, I'm sorry. The Japanese, I don't feel this way about Super. But Z, the Japanese audio track, as far as the music, sucks. I absolutely hate it. Like, it's stupid, man. You have the Bruce Faulkner soundtrack for the Cartoon Network. Oh my god, that is the Dragon Ball Z soundtrack. Hell yeah, it sounds so epic. Like Vegeta's theme, Cell's theme, it's so memorable. And the Japanese track, you listen to it, they have these epic moments and they're playing like like some stupid trumpets. And you're like, what the hell is this? It's horrible. I hate it. The music sucks, man. English track all the way. Now with Super, they do use the, you know, there's no difference between the Japanese and the English music. So, but it sounds great. I like the Super music. Dun 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 dun. Dragon Ball's metal music is out of place but interesting. Oh, it was completely out of place. But it was so unique because it was exclusive to the movies and was so different than the show that it had its own. There was something about it that just clicked, man. It sounded cool. I think they started that with Lord Slug, didn't they? I think Lord Slug is what started that with the Disturbed music. It was Lord Slug. And then they continued it with the cooler movies, and eventually they stopped doing it. What system were they on, Trevor? What do you? What do you? Are you talking about this game? What are you talking about? Or are you talking about Legacy of Goku? Legacy of Goku was Game Boy Advance, so we will be emulating it on RetroArch, like we did with the first one. They're kind of like Zelda-style RPGs almost, with some RPG elements. But they don't play anything like Zelda. It's just that top-down view. Get my ass kicked here, man. It's those turrets. I agree. DBC is so cool with the American OST. The Japanese OST was okay, but it was better with the OG Dragon Ball. Yeah, for me, it doesn't fit Z at all, man. I hate the Japanese soundtrack. I think it's stupid. It's just a bunch of weird trumpets and a bunch of noises. Like, it's so out of place. And then some moments are just complete silence. Like, if you watch Kai, like, they improve the dialogue, and then you have, like, characters in a huge, like, power-up sequence, or the American version had, like, really loud, like, epic music. And then it's just silent. There's no music in the background at all. You're like, what? Come on. You ruined it. I'm trying to think of a specific moment. I can't remember. Okay, is that turret down? Nope, turret's still up. Yes, got that turret. Screw you. Here we go. This is what I'm going to do. Get down. This is my turret now. Now I'm the ultimate Starscream. Uh-oh. I'm about to die. Oh, shit. So you gotta get those turrets when you can. They add so much firepower to your arsenal. Alright, see you there, Yesman. I remember when they did the TV broadcast of the original Broly movie, and I had the original Japanese music, and it was terrible. Oh, it's so gross. Yeah, it's bad. American version is the way to go with those. You know what other movie was good too? Super Android 13. It's funny too, like, watching those movies again, thinking about, like, because sometimes in my head I'll be like, all right, where would this fit within the canon of the series? Because, you know, most of those movies, they wouldn't work in the series. It just doesn't fit. And I was thinking about it, and there's no way in hell that the original Cooler movie could have possibly happened. Because Cooler comes to Earth to get his revenge, right? Okay. So that means it would have had to take place during the time period when they were training for the androids. Because Goku wasn't back right after Frieza died. He wasn't back yet. He was still, you know, floating around in space and whatnot. But then there's a problem. Vegeta, you can explain Vegeta not being there, because when he was training, he left to space and stuff to go try to become a Super Saiyan, so he wasn't there. But we know when Goku met Trunks, he turned into the Super Saiyan like that. He was able to, boom, Super Saiyan. But when he's fighting Cooler, it's like he can't control the transformation yet. Like, he gets mad when a little bird dies, and then he becomes a Super Saiyan. It's like, wait a minute, why is he struggling with that? That movie does not fit at all. You didn't like DBGT's American music? I hate GT's American music. That American theme, like, Dragon Ball GT. Oh, I hate that track. I have such a hatred for that thing. I don't know why. I just hate it. It sounds awful. I don't like GT's English track at all. I feel like that one needs a complete redo. Will God of War Ragnarok New Game Plus be streamed? Probably not. I mean, we've streamed that game for 9 streams, and New Game Plus, you guys will be seeing the same game all over again. So I just don't think it's worth it. I'll probably play it on my own at some point, but I don't think it's worth streaming again. I don't think anyone here would be interested in seeing that whole game all over again for like another 2 months. Like we're done with it. Being a Super Saiyan kind of screws with your emotions, replacing it with rage. Yeah. But Goku fighting Cooler, like, he should have been able to just, like, click the transformation on like nothing. So it's like, oh, that movie doesn't work. It wouldn't be until later in DBZ that Goku, along with Gohan, were trained to remove negative effects. That's why they wound up in a full-powered Saiyan state. Yeah, I liked whenever Goku was training in the hyperbolic time chamber, and he got, like, super muscular like Vegeta, but then he was like, nope, this is too slow. And then Vegeta just rushed out there to go fight Cell. And then, of course, got his ass whooped by Perfect Cell. What? Do I have to do something here? Oh, do I have to bring those? Oh, just shoot it. These levels are so fucking long. They really are. I mean, there are only 10 chapters, so they had to have the game go on for a bit. Makes sense. The last chapter, I think, is only 2 levels, though, so the last chapter is a shorter one.
Those are the Energon Bridge's power control panels.
It took me 30 hours and a lot of saves to beat RE4 on Professional. Yeah, I started my New Game Plus Professional. I'm right before Salazar's Castle is where I stopped. God, that game's so good, though. Like, seriously, I'll replay that game so many times. So much fun to play.
Wow, Starscream. That was impressive.
Silence, fool! You need to supply these cyber
have locked these power cells down.
Vegeta's monologue after becoming Super Saiyan is so motivational and so good. I love how cocky he was when he was fighting 19, though. He's like, I wanted to be the best. The greatest Saiyan alive, as I always have been. Until Kakarot came into the picture, that is. He's just so mad about Goku reaching it first. That he's like, no, I'm the best. I'm the prince.
The Autobots have booby-trapped this room. Fools!
Wait, are you calling the Autobots fools? Because I'm not getting a sense that you respect me.
Silence!
Starscream's always yelling at everyone, too, calling them fools.
Quickly, find the other power terminals.
Power terminal. This way, I believe. Oh, there's one. Did I get it? I did not. Yamcha was an idiot trying to hold his ground on the gravity chamber. I still laugh my ass off in that scene. He's like, if Vegeta could do it, I could do it. And then he turns the gravity chamber, almost plasters himself. He was just like, oh no! Fucking Yamcha. Poor guy. They shit on him so much. Like, he was actually going to have an important role in the Android Saga. Because he was training, he got super buff, he spiked his hair. And then he's just like, Glah! He just got a hole through his chest. That's it. Poor Yamcha. Even Tien got some of the spotlight, too. When he was fighting Cell in his second form and he kept doing Tri-Beam. That scene was badass, man. He actually held him off for a little bit. And then Cell was just getting pissed off. What am I supposed to do here? Okay. God, look at that frame rate. I'm so used to 60 FPS. It's rough. Kid Goku was crazy in OG Dragon Ball. I still remember that scene where they go see, it's secretly a Red Ribbon Army soldier, but they go see the like a fortune teller, and she's talking about she sees 2 balls, and he's like, oh yeah, I have them right here, and he just pulls his pants down. That shit had me dying. That show, man, the original Dragon Ball was so raunchy. It was hilarious. And then Goku, the only way he could tell the difference between girls and boys is he taps their crotch. It's so funny. Oh my god. I love that. Also, like, it's crazy how the power scale in Dragon Ball works. Like, you have people like Jiren in Super, who's like the ultimate power. But then you have, in the original Dragon Ball, at one point, Tien was like the enormous, unbeatable threat. Tien. Here we go. I think this is the last part. Destroy the Energon bridge.
Precisely what I was afraid of. Cybertron is trying to purge itself.
I love the scene, and also, I think the original translated version, or I think the dub was originally the German dub. When Cell, or is it from a bridge? I don't know. I thought it was from like a German dub or something. When Cell, when Vegeta does the final flash and Cell says, "Oh shit," and then like when it like mauls him in half. Was that abridged or was that like a German cut or something? I forgot. But that reaction is genuinely better than the one he has in the legit show. Because he was just sitting there ready to take it. And when he realized that that final flash was serious, oh shit! Goku's an idiot that he never is Chi-Chi. That's a lie. I saw him kiss Chi-Chi. And I don't care about the, that's not canon. I saw it in the Cell Saga when Goku's recovering from the heart virus. Alright? When he recovers from the heart virus and he gets up and he's getting ready to you know, go talk to Cell, when he says goodbye to Chi-Chi, they don't show it, but he's holding her. He leans in close, and you can hear them kiss each other. So that's a lie. I saw it. I saw it. So it's canon. I saw Garlic Jr. too, and that's also canon. That oh shit, oh, that was from Abridged? See, I think that's actually better than the original version. Like, I think they should go in and replace that one scene with that line. It works so well. Like, for the realization that, oh no, that's a strong attack. And I've been standing here like a jackass. This part was hard as hell on co-op, man. I remember playing this with two buddies of mine, and one of them would keep falling. And we'd have to just, like, run around trying to get each other up while these beams are flying around. It was so hard. Shoot it! Shoot it! Damn it, one more time. Alright. The kiss sound was dub only, doesn't matter, still happened. It is canon to the American English broadcast. So it happened. Super lied to me.
Who cares? Just be ready for it.
I know Bridge did oh shit, but I think the original English dub had him say it too. No, he didn't say oh shit. I forgot what he said. I think he said oh crap. Anyone remember what he said? Or oh no or something? He didn't say oh shit. Even because I have the Blu-ray uncut. He doesn't say it in the English dub. God, this place looks like it's about to fall apart. Also, Garlic Jr. Saga was a good excuse to give Gohan a chance to shine. Yeah, I love that, man. And not to mention, Piccolo was a big part of it too, you know. And I've always liked when they put a highlight. That's one thing I liked about Dragon Ball Super Superhero. Like, it highlights like Gohan and Piccolo together. I'm always a fan of seeing them together, working together. And you know, and Vegeta and Goku weren't there, so yeah, it was situations that Gohan had to handle. It was such a good, it was a good little mini saga. And people dare call it non-canon. I saw it. It's canon. I don't care if it's not in the manga. I don't give a fuck. Alright, here we go. Ah, these rockets are slow, man. Oh, come on. Please don't close. Okay, good. There. This is a long-ass level, man. Each level is like an hour and plus long.
Wait, something's happening. Yes. Before the fight of Starscream.
Is that what's happening?
Surface
Decepticons
Decepticons.
roll out. Blaster, man.
The machine is out of control.
It must be a side effect of the Dark Energon.
Man, Megatron really messed up this planet. Now you got this Dark Energon growing all over the damn place. Messed up, dude. This game is so good, though. I love this.
We've done it. The Energon bridge is activating. Incredible. The Energon bridge is active once more.
Quiet! Ruining my moment of glory. Soon, my orbital station will be at full power.
Your orbital station.
Starscream talking shit
Surely
immediately.
in mine. I see you have finally succeeded in the simple task I gave you. Perhaps you're not as worthless as I thought. Report back to base at once.
That's chapter 2 done.
All systems online. Dark Energon, manufacturing at optimal efficiency.
Now I can introduce Dark Energy
I love that voice.
to the planet's core. And as it spreads throughout Cybertron, my power shall travel with it.
Entrance to the planet
I
core.
think the Trypticon boss on hard mode was the hardest part of the game. So much that it took me days to defeat him. Yeah, that's the one where all the little spider robots, right?
Immediately, and wipe Zeta Prime and his pathetic Autobots off the face.
I remember that. It's a pain in the ass. I'm glad I got the trophy for beating on a hard already. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm doing it on a hard again. For no damn reason, but here we are. Chapter 3, Iacon destroyed. Iacon, home of the Autobots, must fall. Megatrans Megatron commands his Decepticons to attack Iacon in search of the fabled Omega Key, which will give him access to the core of Cybertron itself. So, where does the Autobots start? Oh, yeah, see, it is a continuation. So, if you just start... Well, you can't start the Autobot campaign, because normally these are locked. But since I've already beaten it. Alright, oh, man, I want to play as Megatron, but damn, if you have a character like Soundwave, I want to use him. Breakdown, we'll say Megatron. I want to use Soundwave, he's so cool. Do you remember Rise of the Darkspark? I have that on PS4, and I'm going to stream. Chronologically, that one's next, because Fall of Cybertron is the end of the Cybertron saga in the games. Do Megatron for the last level? That's a good idea. I should do that. Yeah. Maybe I'll save him.
Very core of Cybertron itself with Dark Energon.
Rise of the Darkspark was such a weird little game. That came out of nowhere too. It was one of my first PS4 games.
Megatron launches a full-scale assault on Iacon.
Rise of the Darkspark sucks. It's not. I don't think it's bad. I just think the movie sections aren't great. But you know the rest is fine. I really like the multiplayer. I wonder... I'm assuming the servers are shut down for that, too. I haven't checked that one. Ooh, look at those textures not loading. Oh, there they are.
Decepticon victory is assured.
Do not fail.
Alright.
While Starscream attacks Zeta Prime's armies head-on, we shall move behind enemy lines and obtain the Omega Key.
The Omega what?
The Omega Key grants access to the core of Cybertron.
Once I have access to the core, I will infuse it with Dark Energon and subject the entire planet's energy supply to my
Look at that.
will.
It's Gears of War yellow and brown. It's like Gears of War brown. This looks like Jacinto. Have you seen Transformers Prime? Yeah, I love Transformers Prime. That's genuinely an outstanding series. I watched it. Man, I remember watching that and then being so pissed having to wait for another season. It's yeah, no, I followed that show from beginning to end. It was amazing. See you later, Dragon Wolf. It's a shame that the Bay version of Soundwave is a generic voice without the robotic voice. Yeah. It was kind of weird, too, what he did with Shockwave, because Shockwave was, like, the scientist. And in the movie, he was, like, a secret, like, Decepticon assassin that had that giant, like, snake thing. It was such a weird version of the character. I don't want this Energon repair. Here, Megatron, I'll repair you. Nope. See, look at Soundwave. Vehicle form, go! Oh, shit. Did I just blow myself up? Can I do that? I think I blew myself up. Man, I can't wait for Rise of the Beast, though. Like, I was watching Bumblebee again the other day. That beginning scene with Cybertron. I love that you see some of the classic... Like, you see Wheeljack. And he just looks like Wheeljack from G1. But, like, updated. But you can still recognize him instantly. He had, like, the side fins of his head would light up when he talks. I thought that was cool. Who was the... In Bumblebee, does anyone remember who the final battle was against? Was it, it was Bumblebee versus, was it Dropkick? It was Dropkick, right? I forgot who he fought at the end. Thought it was Dropkick. Eat that, Autobots! You peaceful scumbags! Soundwave's in the house now. Oh, you know what I like too? I don't remember if it was this game or in Fall of Cybertron, but Soundwave has he like Rumble comes out of him, and he's just like a little tiny dude. And he's making everything shake. I always thought Rumble was hilarious. Just the idea of Rumble. still haven't seen all of Bumblebee, just the first 15 minutes. Yeah, that first 15 minutes is what I want for 2 hours in a Transformers movie. Oh, there you go, Cerex with Decepticons. You've chosen the side of glory. There you go.
For the glory of Megatron, sensors indicate Autobot energy signatures nearby.
Autobot statues? Shoot it. Oh shit, wait a minute. Who's doing that? Oh, damn you. Hate these cloakers. See, those EMP grenades show them right away. Oh, you motherfucker. Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? I can't stand those cloaking ones. There goes Rogue with the Autobots being contrarian. Decepticons won the war, man. Earth doesn't count. Only Cybertron. For glory of Megatron. All hail Lord Megatron. Oh shit. What is that? That's not mine. Alright, let's go. I saw at Walmart, they had a big Skywarp. No, it was Thundercracker. They had a figure of him. I almost bought it. It was like a... I don't know what collection it was for. It was like in a white and red box. Pretty big. It was like $40. I was like, no. But I wanted it so bad, man. See, but I would open it, though. I know people like keeping their figures closed, but, like, man, I want to open them and pose my shit. I want to make them look cool. Go, Autobots, go. No, Autobots, no. You see an Autobot? Look, that's an Autobot. There he goes. He was an Autobot. Now he's scrap metal. Anyone remember the GoBots cartoon? Go, Mighty Orbot. Wait. That's different. Talking about Mighty Orbots. Autobot dropship. Fools!
The Dark Energon is proving every bit as formidable as you predicted. The Autobot armies crumble before it.
Excellent, Starscream.
I've been wanting to get a Decepticon tattoo for years. I've just never gotten around to doing it. That's one of the tattoos I want real bad.
Starscream guy, Megatron. I don't trust him.
Oh, I trust Starscream about as far as I can blast him. But he shows a rare cunning that I find intriguing.
Yeah, he knows he can't trust Starscream, but he's just like mesmerized by him.
Why, you
He's like,
tree
Alex the Grimlock just subscribed. Someone's a Dinobot fan, rightfully so. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh hell no, I can't get them with any of these. Here, choose that. There we go. There we go. Now I want to watch Bumblebee. Remember when Optimus rips the Fallen face off? Yeah. The Fallen was such a weird looking Decepticon too. And you know, like the logo, I remember the idea was that the logo, the Decepticon symbol, was supposed to be the face of the Fallen, but he never looked like that to me. He doesn't look like the logo to me very much. Such a beautiful city. It'd be a shame if it were attacked. Oh, I forgot I have, like, shielding and stuff. Nope. Oh, shit. Getting lit up. Who did that? Optimus was crazy in the movie. Yeah, I love how, it's always fun seeing when Optimus goes in, like, bloodthirst mode. Because he's always like, you know, everyone deserves a chance and all this. But then in Dark of the Moon, he's just like, no, you die. And he's just going around like, we'll kill them all. And I was like, oh shit, that's when you know Optimus Prime means business. I think he said it best in the final battle for Fall of Cybertron. Whenever he's about to face off against Megatron, he's pissed off because Megatron shoots Bumblebee. He's like, I've come to the realization that the universe will never be big enough for the both of us. Like, that's fucking cool. I was like, yes. In other words, Optimus is like, I gotta kill you. Sorry, dude.
Tree monkey.
The ending for Fall of Cybertron was so cool. I'm telling you, I can't wait to get to that stream. Fall. Is that it? That's enough. My first Transformers movie is my two favorite Decepticons, Blackout and Barricade. Yeah. Blackout was cool, man. It was a big helicopter that literally caused a blackout at the base. I thought... What the fuck? What just happened? I thought Bone Crusher was cool too, but he didn't really last at all in the movie. Like, he just fought Optimus on the highway and then got his ass kicked. And then you see him again in Revenge of the Fallen. Or another one that looks exactly like him. Oh, man. They start me there? Come on.
Move forward and flank them. Let nothing stand in my way.
I heard the voice actor for Optimus was never happy with those lines. I don't know. Well, I'm sure he was happy with the paycheck. Alex Grimlock, we welcome. Welcome to the channel, by the way. I saw you're a new subscriber. Thank you for hitting subscribe. We do like our Dino bots. Move! Do you like Optimus Prime with Flame? I think it looks awesome with the Flame. I remember a lot of people complain, like old school G1 fans, that he didn't have the back part of the truck. It's like, never made sense. Have you seen it in the cartoon? It just vanishes. In the movie, they tried to put some kind of sense behind the transformations, which is why Megatron did not turn into a handgun. Literally, like, doesn't make sense. I thought it was fine. He looked cool without it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh, I gotta go. Peace out. Gotta go. Woo! Third movie had a different Wheeljack. That wasn't Wheeljack, though. It was Q. It was so weird. Because in the game... Didn't they call him Wheeljack in the game? If I'm not in the movie game, if I'm not mistaken. Because it was kind of like in the first movie, a Brawl, they called him Devastator. And then in the games, he was named properly. But I think the game called him Wheeljack, didn't they? Because in the movie, he's just Q. Which is weird. Do you like the romance in Transfer? I don't care about the romance in movies. I just want to see robots fight. I care less about the romantic parts. You know who I liked in the movies too? Who's an original character? Brains, the little robot with the funky hair that brought down Decepticon Shiv. I thought he was funny. Steve Buscemi. I think it was Steve Buscemi that played him. Q wasn't in the game, but Dino was, and he was actually called Mirage. Yeah, see, it's so weird how they change the names. And again, it's because it's based off early scripts. That's why when they got the script for the tank in the first game, it was Brawl. And then when you watch the movie, they call him Devastator. You're like, what? Devastator. And then you have another one called Devastator Revenge of the Fallen. You're like, oh, that's more proper. Dino, that's right. And now we have Mirage again in the Bumblebee movie. The Bumblebee universe version. RC and her sisters were in the second movie? Yeah, and they die in the desert in the background. That's Chromia, Moonracer, and RC. I hate that they killed them off like that. See, these parts are very much like co-op parts, because you gotta, like... There's different areas you gotta activate and work together.
We gotta turn off these lasers before we all get fried!
Oh! Turrets!
Soundwave, damage report.
Look at Energon spreading.
Minimal damage.
Find the Omega Key. Doesn't really make sense for robots to feel romantic love. I mean, alien robots that transform into cars doesn't make sense either. Like I said, at some point, it's like, whatever. Like, they have, like, girl robots and boy robots. The girl robots and boy robots don't make sense either. How do they have gender? They're machines, you know? But RC's a girl robot, you know? Like, Ironhide's a boy robot. At some point, you gotta take real world rules out of it, you know. So it makes sense. Like in that case, sure, yeah, they could feel love, because I mean, clearly they care about each other. Like Bumblebee cares about his friends and all that. So yeah, they have to feel some sort of love. That was Steve Buscemi played the Autobot traveling merchant. Oh, you're right. Wait, who played Brains? For some reason in my mind, I'm hearing Steve Buscemi playing him. His voice. I remember that merchant in Last Night. He goes to that junkyard, right? Jazz got dirty when he was with Megatron. Yeah. That sucks. Then they're holding his, like, remains at the end. I was like, no, Jazz! He shouldn't have tried fighting Megatron, though. He's like that tiny compared to Megatron. Run away, man. Let Optimus handle it. Remember when Optimus kills Human in the movie? Yeah, when he killed Lindsey Graham. He was an asshole, though. He deserved it. Optimus Prime just, like, flicks him. Almost. Oh, look, this is the, it looks like Metroid Prime when you go to the observatory.
Maintain these rooms for tranquil contemplation.
Tranquil contemplation? What does that even mean?
It means the Autobots laze about and whine over their own inadequacies. What a waste of time and
What a dick.
resources. Decepticons, find the Omega Key.
Wonder what all these are. They're like artificial moons or something. Thermo rocket launcher. Oh man, yeah, I'll use it. Bumblebee urinated on a human. He didn't urinate. He had an oil spill. All right. He let his oils leak. Humans are social creatures. Romantic love exists for us so we can reproduce. We haven't seen the Transformers reproduce. How do you know they don't have some kind of weird robot sex? I'm just saying, where do they come from? In the cartoons, we don't see the process. We don't see little baby Bumblebee growing up. Where do they come from? And then there's clearly girl robots and boy robots. They might have robot sex. I'm just saying. We'll never see it because it's children's property. But maybe they do. Hasbro has never come out and said they do not have robot sex. Therefore, it's a possibility. They come from the well of Allspark. That's just words. They might still have robot sex. That's how they get put in the well. You don't know, man.
I'm warning you right now. You are toying with forces beyond your understanding or control.
Ah, Zeta Prime. I see you're still afraid.
I'm coming for you, Zeta.
In person.
Predictable
I've become a Transformers fan since last year. I love Transformers. Man, I loved it since I was a kid. Like, there's something, I don't know why, there's something just so cool about the story of the Transformers. And there's other stuff that, like, they're robots that transforms into things, but just the Transformers, Autobots versus Decepticons, like, the characters are so cool. Like, since I was a child, they just always clicked with me. Shit. Alright, I'm staying right here. The well of the Allspark, aka the planet's vagina? Exactly. How did they get inside the well of the Allspark, you know? Hey, I'm just saying it's a possibility. It's a possibility that you haven't seen the entire reproductive process of the living robots on Cybertron. Duh. The first Bay Transformers movie got me into the series. Yeah, and it's funny you say that, because a lot of old school fans hate on those movies, saying it's not Transformers, but here you are, someone that got into the series because of that movie, you know? So it's like, I think those movies were very important. I love those movies. Sure, they're not a deep story, or, you know, they're not like Oscar award-winning properties, but, damn, they got some good action and a decent enough story of Autobots versus Decepticons. Like, it's fine. I do like them. There were hatchlings in Dark of the Moon. Yeah, I remember. That was Dark of the Moon where they, you know what else they show them in? In Transformers, the arcade. If you go to, like, Dave & Buster's, they have this. It's Transformers the game by Sega. Human Alliance, I think it's called. In one level, you go inside Decepticon ship, and there's, like, these weird sacks, and, like, little baby robots pop out of them. It's so weird. And you fight a bunch of them. But I remember seeing that in Dark of the Moon, too. I like the concept of Darkspark, an evil counterpart of the Matrix's leadership. Yeah, it's a cool idea. I've always liked that story plot, that story point when you have, like, a mystery artifact and then there's, like, a bad version of it. That's why I've always wanted Zelda, and I talked about this before, but I've always wanted Zelda to have, like, a dark counterpart to the Triforce. You know, like a piece that goes in the middle, you know? Because if you look, it's the Triforce, but there's a gap in the middle. What if there's a piece that goes in there, and it's a black Triforce, or a black triangle, and it's upside down, and it's like the dark evil triangle part of the Triforce, you know? I think that'd be cool. Have like an evil Triforce. I'm not sure what it would do, but it's bad. I'm sure Nintendo could come up with a story reason for it. Oh, that was a health game right there. We had to see who went first.
Soundwave. Trace Zeta Prime's broadcast.
The first movie was good. I loved it. Yeah, one of my favorite parts in the first movie, and the Bay movie, is when they were fighting Scorponok. That Scorponok looked so cool to me. That was awesome.
You heard him. Blast the wall. You must brave your own demise.
Megatron, the city subsystems providing.
Oh look, now everything's brown. Now it's like a greenish. We've got a little bit of greenish colors on the screen now. Variety. I never want to let go of this cannon. I hope they don't make me lose it. Is the door gonna open? Oh. No! I did not mean to do that. Oh, no. Does that mean I lost? I'm going to lose my cannon, I think. Damn it. No. I wanted my cannon. Look at the ammo I have now. Oh, well, here's some. I hate when they take my cannon away. It's such a cool weapon. Fuck, man. It's some BS. Alright. See, I could have made it with my cannon, but the problem is I wouldn't be able to double jump either. Fun fact, to get the effect of the sand exploding around the soldiers running through the desert, the actors ran through a minefield. That doesn't surprise me. Michael Bay's insane. Like, they have, like, actual explosions and shit.
And try not to get
I love the Transformers ride at Universal. It's got a... I like that Autobot they introduced. Like, you're basically riding inside of him. It's that one called Evac. He was made for the ride. Alright, here we go. This is dangerous, Megatron. Oh, no. I hit the lasers. Woo! Oh, I'm going to hit the laser here, too. I should have boosted. I forgot how to boost. Oh, it's R2. Ooh. In the Shattered Glass universe, the Autobots are evil and decorations are good. Oh, Decepticons. What is Shattered Glass universe? What is that? I haven't heard of that. Oh, man. Do I really want to switch? I'll hold on to this. Is it still not open? There we go. I also love that ride. In a few days, I'll be experiencing it again. Probably another 15 times. That ride, yeah, if you ever go to Universal, that's one ride. Like, if you have to wait over 10 minutes, come back later. That ride's always a small line. Like, in the afternoon, it'll randomly blow up to, like, an hour for no reason. I've never waited that long for that ride. Once you go, like, later on in the evening, like, it's dead. That ride's an easy, like, 10-minute wait at most, usually. If you go at the right time. Fuck, we got cloakers again. Stop! Oh, hell yeah, this is good, this is good. There we go. Dicks? A mirror universe? Is that from like a comic book or something though? I haven't heard of it. Oh shit. He's right there next to me. I don't know what's going on. I'm just seeing my melee attack everywhere. Hoping I hit someone. No, no, no! I had it too. I had it. Oh, it's a comic. I think Star Trek Mirror Universe. I don't know shit about Star Trek. What, Star Trek's got a backwards universe too? I didn't know that either. Did you go on the new Velocicoaster? Oh, the Velocicoaster? Yeah, I went one time when it first opened. Shit. Yeah, I talked about that ride before, but that ride is way faster than I expected it was going to be. It's awesome. But yeah, that ride, it is crazy fast. It's definitely the fastest coaster they have at Universal. They did a really good job with it. I like it.
What are you waiting for?
Gotta go all the way around again. Here we go.
Blow open that door.
There you go, Lord Megatron. Douchebag. What's your favorite Batman game from the Arkham series? Mine is City Knight. I love Arkham Knight. And I know that's not a popular opinion, but I'm like a diehard Scarecrow fan. I love Scarecrow. Scarecrow is my favorite Batman villain, and I love the fact that he got the spotlight in that game. Without him taking a mask off at the end and revealing it's a Joker the whole time or some shit like that. You know, like, I really liked it.
Use the batteries with Dark Energon.
Damn. I gotta kill all these first before I do what I need to do, because they're just gonna harass me. Oh, this is a good spot right here. Alright, grenade! Oh, I see you, I see you. Oh, no! Fuck, fuck, fuck. God, these are the worst enemies in this game, man. Oh my god, I can't stand those invisible ones. Shattered Glass Optimus Prime is a psycho? That's insane. That's not where Nemesis Prime came from, right? Because I know Nemesis Prime's like an evil Optimus, kind of. I like that they played with that idea in The Last Night. I thought that was kind of a cool plot point. They played with the idea of like a brainwashed evil Optimus. That was kind of cool. City and Asylum were my favorites. I like how none of you said Blackgate. I don't think Blackgate's anyone's favorite Arkham game. Oh my god. That game was such a mess. God, I remember at the end, like, remember looking for those bombs or whatever? There were like 2 or 3 bombs you had to find. It took me forever. And I kept looking up guides online. I couldn't get a clear answer on what I was supposed to do. It's ridiculous.
Move to that exit now.
Megatron?
Alright, here we go, with these invisible assholes.
Quickly, infuse the batteries with Dark Energon.
They sound like monsters. God, and when you can see them, it lasts so little, too. There's one. God, it's gonna be hard with a shotgun here, because I only get 2 shots. Oh, it's right there. Guy's so annoying. What's left? 1? You got, God, there's so many of them. Okay. Where are you? I think they keep on coming. Oh no. I need health. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Ah! Go, go, go. Now I'm going over here. I'm just gonna haul ass. Screw it. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? It's like a gauntlet, little... Fuck. I remember that one stream with the Catwoman fight. Yeah, that... I think that was... If I'm not mistaken, I think that was at the very beginning of the game. I think because I think that's how you... I think that was before you get into the prison. I remember a lighthouse or something. That game was so forgettable. For the most part. It had some cool moments, but what ruined a lot of that game was the exploration. Like, the exploration wasn't handled well. Like, there was no sense of direction in some areas. Because the map was so faulty. It was like, the map, it's almost like it was trying to be the map for Metroid Prime. But not good. Huge difference. Stunt time! There we go. Oh, I thought the game crashed.
There, that station. From there, we can infiltrate the lower levels of Iacon.
It was a loading screen. Look, a wounded Autobot. Was Nemesis Prime in the original series or one of the newer ones? Yeah, I have no idea. Got retconned into G1 via his toys? Interesting. It debuted in a Japanese cartoon where Optimus was a lion. Oh, anyone remember that weird era? Was it in the G1 cartoon? Do you remember that weird era? I don't remember if there were toys or what. When they had some Transformers turning into humans. Remember that? What was that from? And then the movie played with that idea. Remember that girl in Revenge of the Fallen that tried to get with Sam? And it was a robot. Anyone remember what that was from? They had like costumes, but they would turn into people. I always thought that was stupid. That was from G1, right? Oh shit! Ah! Fatality. Damn. They better not start me at the cloakers again. Okay, good. I was about to say I hit my damn checkpoints. All right. Don't screw me over. I'm lighting them up early before they get a chance to come over. See that now they're getting destroyed. That's what you get. Now I'm out of ammo, so I gotta. Oh, he just got ran over by that car like an idiot. Cool. I love this thermo rocket launcher. It's so cool. Laserbeak can transform in... Wait. Laserbeak can transform into a toy Bumblebee? What do you mean? Like he turns into Bumblebee in one of the toys? This reminds me of Gears of War. What, in 1, I think there's like a train section? What's here? Plasma cannon. I don't remember what this does. Whoa. I'm not a fan of weapons that have to charge up, though, but I'll use it up here. He just got hit, too. In the third movie, he transformed to a Bumblebee-like toy. Oh, I forgot he was in that movie. He attacked that, like, didn't he? Oh, like, oh, fuck. He, like, launched that guy out the window in the office building, right? He was a small pink Bumblebee? I don't remember that specific detail for some reason. But I remember he, like, sent a guy, like, flying out of an office window or something. Damn, man. Scream for me, Autobots. Your doom has arrived. Now look at him hauling ass over here. That one's not scared. Why is he so powerful? I'm staying right here. There we go. Yeah, I hate those shielded ones. I'm out. Nope. Fuck, man. Woo! I want to get through this section. Did I get them all? Oh, God. Nope. I'm hiding over here. Screw this. Staying right the hell here. They'd come to me and get hit by the train. My God, they really do keep coming. Look at that. Bunch over there now. I need that plasma cannon. You want some of this? Ooh, I got one with it. This is only going to take 5 shots, though. Well, it depends on how much I charge it. $300 still. I think that's it, finally. Where is he, Ken Jeong and Patrick Dempsey in a Transformers movie? Yeah, I remember Patrick Dempsey was that dude that was like his family was associated with Decepticons. And for some unknown reason, he wanted to help destroy the Earth. He's a human. Like, you think Megatron's gonna keep you around? He would just turn you into slave labor. That's what Megatron does.
Are you insane? I mean, yes, really, it's Megatron.
Got some balls to call Megatron insane. Yeah, it's so awesome. Look at that. Boom! See? It's Gears of War formers. Gears of War formers. Gears of Warfatron. Goodbye, Iacon. Look at this guy. Oh, invisible wall. I can't shoot through it. How unfortunate. Transformers 2007 and Friday the 13th Remake are in the same universe? What? Oh, hold on. Are you saying that because the jock is that bully? Sam's bully from the first movie? Yeah, it's the same actor. And then Jason kills him. Hey, I mean, shit, that makes sense. I guess nothing's really, prevents that from being true.
Hey, there's Autobots unloading off the train.
Leave no Autobots.
That guy was a dick in both movies. You know what? Let's... This is a good place to use a plasma cannon. Fuck. Except that I gotta charge the hell out of it. Same actor and same character name? Oh, wait, it was the same character name? Really? I never realized that. What was his name? Wasn't it like Trent or something? Yo, that's insane. That's kind of funny, actually. Well, Michael Bay produced both movies. Well, he directed Transformers. He produced Friday the 13th. Yeah, Trent and Mark. Oh, shit. That's wild, man. So while the Decepticons and Autobots are fighting Jasons somewhere in Crystal Lake, I accept. That one new character on the cover of that new Jedi survival novel tie-in looks like a robotic Mace Windu. Oh, there's a novel tie-in now? Damn, I kind of want to read that. I want Mace Windu to come back.
Blast those aerial bots.
You know what? The Ahsoka trailer. Does anyone know if there's any more information on who Ray Stevenson is playing? I saw his name, the character's name, but he's a new character. Is there any information on that character anywhere? because a lot of people are thinking he's like a Sith or dark side user, which, yeah, you see him like, which looks like he's killing like New Republic people, but he doesn't have a red lightsaber. It looks orange to me. Which it looks, I love the orange lightsaber look. It looks so cool. But that's definitely an orange saber. That's not a red lightsaber. Unless the trailer was just color corrected horribly. Could Starscream beat Megatron if he had both the Dark Stark and Dark Energon? Starscream would find a way to lose. He's very good at that. Starscream is the villain that doesn't know his own limits. He would probably get torn apart by all that power. It looked red to me. It looked completely orange to me. That's what I'm saying. Like, it didn't look red. I don't know. It looked orange. Yeah, it looked orange to you too, Rogue. I think it's an orange saber. It very much looked orange. So I don't know. I'm very curious as to who he's playing, because there's no character like that and then there's that blonde girl that she also has an orange saber. I wonder who that is. It was like a brighter, like neon orange almost, but it definitely wasn't red.
You want to get smashed to pieces.
I'd rather not. So I'm staying right here. It's gonna come back? I guess not. I mean, look how the orange saber looks in Fallen Order. It's much brighter. Yeah, but you're talking about a video game. That doesn't really apply here. I mean, at the same time, you can say, look at Ahsoka's head, tails, and Rebels versus Mandalorian. They're very different looking. Talking about a video game adaptation. Does Transformers prefer a vehicle or train for commuting? I don't know, because they have these bullet trains, but we could clearly turn into our own vehicles. But where were they traveling to? Like, did the Transformers, like, before the war, did they have, like, 9 to 5 jobs Monday through Friday? That they were, like, commuting to the office? What did they do all day? What did they do for work? I like that rifle. Bro! Die, generic Autobots, because you have no character names.
You were almost a jerk.
Elite, thank you for $5.
Oh my God.
Joe's right, I've seen it myself. It's called Battle Scars. The the novel. I gotta check that out. That's probably gonna add some nice story detail that's gonna flow into the game. Whoa. I'll probably do a reading of that one on the channel. How are you guys liking the Caliban Cove video, by the way? I didn't know people would enjoy the you know, just the novel readings, but so far it seems like people have enjoyed it from the feedback I've gotten. I'm recording part 2 right now. That's take a couple days with the editing, and I have a Predator video up too from the short story. Ah, change weapons, change weapons. Die, Autobot thug. I'm staying up here. Let Megatron do the work. He's the leader. Oh, that grenade's gonna kill me. Somehow I lived. Yeah, I want to get rid of this gun. It's not doing me any good right now. Oh, I gotta get out of here. Here we go. Let's do it. Asshole. He moved to the side real quick. I don't know if I got him. That is like the most skilled Autobot in the entire Autobot army. He's like bouncing left and right everywhere, double jumping and triple jumping. What a dick. Revenge. Revenge is coming. He was the only one left, too. Now, no mercy now. No mercy. Oh, shit! Excellent. You thought about doing a Metal Gear timeline? I fully plan to. Yeah, that's one of the many projects I have in the back burner. I already have footage recorded for it. I'm just doing a bunch of other stuff. I don't want to do too many different things at once. Which kind of already am. What I'm planning for this month, Caliban Cove Part 2, I'm going to have that by early to mid next week. And I'm going to start working on Resident Evil Story Part 2 immediately. That's going to take like a week. And then I'm going to top off the month with the Metroid Dread, the Metroid Story finale. Concluding with Dread. So that's going to top off the month. If I have time, what I would like to do, but that's a lot for 1 month, but if I have extra time, I would like to do the redo my Jade Mortal Kombat video. That was like the first Mortal Kombat video I made, and it's super outdated. I did it before MK11. I did it before, like, there's so many ways I do these character stories different now that the Jade one's very outdated. So I've been wanting to redo that one for a bit. No, this guy. He beat me again, the same Autobot. I hate him so much. My God, it's the same Autobot. I gotta change his weapon, because I hate these weapons and I have to charge up. Man, he should have been the final boss. Who the hell needs Megaplex? Good Lord. Who needs Unicron when you have generic Autobot number 1? My God. Maybe we'll make Metal Gear Survive canon just to get hate clicks. Oh, I will be covering Metal Gear Survive. Hey, it happened. It exists. I've never played the game. I'm sure it will be something. It'll be something, all right. Ah! Show me your back.
Let's go, Decepticon.
I love those grenades. I can't see anything. I missed because I have to charge the damn cannon. Let me see if I can get them with this plasma cannon. Oh, you jackass. You absorbed my hit. That wasn't for you. Oh, finally. What a pain in the ass. I feel like he took too many hits. The generic Autobot is named Minion with a capital M, yeah. I'm going to get him from a distance now. I'm not going near him. Not anymore. Come on. Stop dodging. Breakdown is... He's right in the way. He's taking my hits. Dumbass, man. I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it again. Okay, good. Minion with a capital M has been destroyed. The hardest boss in the whole game. Grenade! I need another gun, man. Oh, I got this recharged. Here we go. Alright, you want to do this again? Let's go. Oh, look, there's a guy just standing over here. What an idiot. He got it right in the face. Fucking A. Oh no. We're exposed. I hope BD1's still part of the new game, or a big part of it. He has to be. He has to be, because he's going to be with him. I like BD1. I thought he was cool. I remember seeing him, I think it was the Mandalorian, right? In the workshop on Mos Espa. You see some BD droids. Which is kind of cool, because first time you really saw them was in the game. I hate you so much. Oh no! Ooh, I threw that energy shield up at the last second. I gotta heal, man. Screw it. Nope, nope. Ah, look at my health. I practically don't have any left, man. I wish I could get BD1 a beard like Cal. Cal looks weird with a beard. Kind of hope you can take it off. Ah! Hell no. I'm staying right here because no way in hell am I doing that again. They didn't make a AAA Transformers game for this gen. Well, there's that one that they showed off. When did they show that? What? I forgot what presentation that was. But there is one coming. Didn't really look like Transformers either, but it is. I just forgot what it was called. Yeah, the Game Awards. That's what it was. What was the name of the game? I don't remember. I forgot. I keep wanting to say Earthspark, but I don't think that's right. Shit. Why are these Autobots so strong? Shit. If you're a Transformer, what would be your alt mode? A tank. I think it's cool when they're just these big-ass tanks with a big cannon. A giant cannon. Actually, no, I think I would like a being a Seeker. Like the Starscream. It'd be cool because they get to fly around and shit. They're not limited to just, like, driving. There's a tactical advantage to having aerial capacity. Bet you this May 4th we're gonna get at least a few new Star Wars video trailers. Now that EA's Death Grip's finally done, I'm hoping we get that Ubisoft one. I just want to know what it is, like what it's gonna be about, and I want it to be a Mandalorian game. I think that'd be so cool if they did that. Like, I don't need to swing a lightsaber in every Star Wars game. Like, let me be a bounty hunter. Like 1313 was gonna be. It's man, it's criminal that Star Wars 1313 never got released. I was looking forward to that game.
I want to hear how my war is going.
Waiting for your orders, Megatron.
These Autobots are stronger with their government, while the Decepticons are the rebels. Decepticons are gonna take over everything. The last game we could play as a Mandalore was what? I mean, technically, what, Star Wars Bounty Hunter with Jango Fett? Because what else? I mean, I don't know.
The Autobots are dug in, and our precious air commander won't provide support.
That was a cool game. A little outdated now, but very cool game.
He's just beyond those doors, Lord Megatron.
Witness the power of Dark Energon. Impossible.
It will take more than a speck of Dark Energon to breach the armor of our vaults. Surrender now, Megatron. I will consider sparing your life.
You dare threaten me?
Glad we've graduated rust color and then just gray. Oh, look, there's blue. Got a little blue.
Oh, great. Here we go.
Brawl! Call in the Dark Energon bombers!
But Megatron, there's too much firepower.
This is Megatron always takes everything to the extreme and beyond.
Target these coordinates. Everyone else, clear the street.
Look!
Like, they're all telling him, like, this is a bad idea. And he's like, do it.
Trying to get us both killed.
That looks kind of cool. This guy. But he's just a generic drone.
Well, that was a waste of
Obviously, our bombers are incompetent.
That was a complete disaster. You mean what everyone told you?
Disabling the anti-aircraft guns would open the way for our air support.
All right, plasma cannon.
Brawl. Carry it out.
Decepticons, take those guns.
If he wants a new Jedi Starfighter. You know, if they did make one, that'd be kind of cool. If I want a Naboo fighter, though. Like the Mandalorians. I love the Mandalorians' new ship. I love that it's an, put back together Naboo fighter. Like a hot rod. Like a hot rod, Naboo fighter. That thing's awesome. Look at that big ass Decepticon right here. He's huge. But now we must go. Got him. I thought it was interesting too that we're getting a Star Wars movie that's essentially going to tie up the end of the Mandalorian, Ahsoka, and all, like Boba Fett, all that stuff. That's kind of cool. I do like that.
Destroy those guns by any means necessary.
I still want the Rogue Squadron movie, but I guess it seems more and more like that's not going to happen. Like, it's gone.
While we take that building.
I think Star Wars will do better movie-wise when they don't focus on doing, like, you know, like a new trilogy and all that stuff. Like they did with 7, 8, 9, and just make, like, standalone stories that just happen to be within the universe. Like, I think that's where Star Wars is at its best. when you're not necessarily just focusing on Jedi versus Sith, and you're just telling, like, just stuff that's happening in other parts of the galaxy that, you know, that doesn't necessarily have to do with the main plot. I think it's interesting. It really flushes everything out. Ooh, I want that cannon. Can I get it? Oh, I'm not going to be able to, because I'll get shot. It's going to be directed by Dave Filoni, yes. And that alone is reason for me to be excited. Like, I know it's going to be do well. If Dave Filoni's direct, like, Dave Filoni needs to be in charge. Like, he needs to be the head of Star Wars, the Star Wars president. Like, let Dave Filoni make all decisions. And you know Dave Filoni loves the prequel era, too. That's a huge plus in my book. Oh, fuck. Autobot scum! Hey, what are you doing? Fuck out of here. Wait, I need the gun. I need the gun. Oh, crap. It's an Autobot. I just want the gun real quick. Hold on, time out. Let me take it. Ha ha ha! Nucleon shot cannon. Boom! See, I'm unstoppable now. They can't do shit. Soundwave in the house. But they made a Star Wars game where you play as the Mandalorian Jedi who created the Darksaber. That'd be cool. That would be very cool. I'd be down for that as well. But finish your stream for April Fools with Star Wars Connect. I still have that hard copy. Such a bizarre little game. The Connect tracking was shit on it, too. It's not accurate at all. What do you think of RE4 Remake? I absolutely love it. The game's amazing. It's better than the original. Yeah, no, it's very good.
Nice. Takes one gun to blow up the other.
Megatron, the controls are overloaded.
Move, Decepticon!
The word scum is so overused, it's perfect. You rebel scum.
That almost punched our tickets. I thought Dark Energon was on our side.
Roll! Call in the bombers!
Here come the TIE bombers.
Brawl, this is Starscream. Your request is denied. I won't have you wasting
What an
more
asshole.
of my ships.
I see. When did they become your ship, Starscream?
Oh, Lord Megatron. I didn't realize you were there. Air support request approved. But it will be a few cycles before the bombers can reach you. I'm afraid you'll just have to be patient.
Star Trek's such a dick. These are the moments when Megatron's like, alright, I need to kill him. He's like, I'll be there, but you have to wait. By the way, Autobots are coming. Would you stream Connect games? Yeah, I would. I have a couple of them I want to play. Like Fable, I have Fable, I forgot what it's called, The Journey or something. That's a Connect game. I never did. You gotta like do goofy shit with your hands. I don't know. The Connect itself is just not very good. Autobots have no chance when I have this giant ass cannon. And another one right there, by the way. Xbox really fumbled the Connect big time? Yeah, it sucks, man. Like, it's just not... And most of the games on it were just like... I just weren't... Like, I have Dragon Ball Z Connect. And you look so goofy playing it. Like, you have to power up like this. But, like, half the time the hit detection is just you going like that. Just over and over and over. Like, there's not really any accurate motion. I don't know. I think the Kinect sounded better on paper than it actually did in functionality. I'm sure the Kinect 2.0 for the Xbox One that came out would have worked better for games, but by then nobody gave a fuck about the Kinect. I don't know why people were buying the... I think most people that liked the Kinect after that, they were still interested, were like PC developers that were using the technology for like other applications. Because there was a lot of people like in the medical field and shit using the Kinect for like different applications and stuff. Like on Windows, like in dev mode and all that. I remember when I got my launch Xbox One, it came with, you know, back then, they came with the Kinect. You didn't have an option to not get it. And I remember I sold mine on eBay. I put it up for like 40 bucks, and it got all the way up to like 100 bucks. Someone paid like 100 bucks for just the Kinect, because I was never going to use it. And I always wondered who bought it. I'm like, who's buying, like... Because all the... That's why I think a lot of people were doing it for, like, outside applications, because... It came with the Xbox One back then. So if you bought an Xbox One, you had the Kinect too. So why was someone buying it separately? I don't know. I just wanted it out of my house. Hell yeah. Now give me your gun. I need a refill. Oh shit. Oh, look at this. I happen to have another gun. What's your favorite arc from the Clone Wars? I don't know. There were so many good ones. You know, one of the ones I really liked was when they were fighting on I think it was Umbara, and you had that Jedi that was turning the clones against each other. It's that whole storyline was really fucking good. The one Jedi that he hated clones, and he was turning them against each other, and they weren't realizing that they were killing each other. That was a good story arc. That was definitely up there. It was Shadows of Umbara, something like that. These cannons are so deadly. Alright, I'm about to take that cannon too. Right here, baby. So powerful. Your Xbox, yeah, Xbox Force. Well, yeah, it came with the launch Xbox. Again, I remember unpacking it, and I was like, what am I going to do with this? So yeah, I threw it up on eBay, like, hey, it came with a console, I don't need it. If you want it, here it is. You can jury rig a Kinect to do things. Yeah, a lot of people on PC were using it for Windows to develop. Like, I remember one video I saw on YouTube. There was some company that was using Kinects to create a cave diving software, like for exploring caves and mapping out cave systems and stuff. I was like, what the hell? It's weird. So the technology was pretty impressive. Like, for video games, it sucked. It's just for video games, you have to have something precise, you know, for most games. So when you have something that can Kinect, which is not precise at all, for like fast movements or anything like that, it's just, I don't know. To me, stuff like that, just gimmicks like that, don't work for gaming. Oh my god, I almost didn't make it.
The street looks clear, Megatron.
Another random loading.
Well, the vault doors clear off.
Good. Brawl. Remain here and hold this position. The rest of us will move forward and acquire the Omega Key.
I remember when the Kinect first came out, I thought it was going to be better than the Wii. Boy, I was wrong. I remember the way they advertised it, too. They're just like, you are the controller. I'm just like, that sounds awful. Because, like, imagine, like, you playing a game, holding control, doing all these button functions. You're going to map all that to movement. Like, that, it just doesn't work. It does not work. And, like, what's wrong with the controller? It's the same shit that, remember the, What am I thinking about? For streaming, Stadia. Oh my god, is Stadia still there? Did they shut it down yet? With Google Stadia, remember they were advertising like, oh, you don't need a console. It's like, why is that a marketing point? Like, what's wrong with having a console? I don't, that's not a selling point. That's like Kinect, like, you don't need a controller. You are the controller. I was like, that sounds awful. That's not a selling point. I still have this game for PS3. Keep it, because it's delisted. And it's, yeah, keep it. Keep it. Always keep it. Is it true they got the original voice actor for Megatron in this game? No, I don't think that's Frank Welker. I don't think that's him. The promo material for Kinect, the guy scanned a skateboard and then he could ride it in the game. It was amazing in concept. Yeah, but like it's like a tech demo for any new console. Like, it's never gonna work the way they show you in the tech demo. Ooh, look at those missing textures. They're all missing. That looks like PS1. Oh, there, they just loaded in. Oh my god.
That guy is huge! Split up and flank him! Use the debris for cover!
Stadia shut down. Oh, so Stadia did shut down already? I remember they're going to. I just didn't know what date. That tank looks like something from Tron. Look how big this asshole is. I remember I sold the sequel to this game. Took me a while to find second copy. Wow. Yeah, I have the remaster on Xbox One digital. And actually, I still have my PS3 version, too. I originally bought it on PS3, then on Series. On Xbox One, I got the remaster. And then they delisted it, so I'm glad I'm always going to hold on to that. The hell? Oh. Die, generic giant Autobot. I forgot how long these levels are. Remember the Kinect or the E3 presentation for Kinect Animals? Yes, and that was all pre-recorded. It wasn't even a girl live interacting. It was all pre-recorded footage. So it wasn't even live environment.
You see that? I did that. All me. Onward, Decepticons.
I remember my Dragon Ball Z Kinect 2 comes with a Goku wig, Super Saiyan wig. It's so stupid. It literally looks like something that you would tear off like a Happy Meal box. It's just a little cardboard wig, and you put a little tiny Super Saiyan wig. It's so stupid. Like, if you want to feel like a Super Saiyan, you can wear this. Xbox, PS, we're doing everything to try and tap in that Nintendo market. Yeah, very much. The problem is with these gimmicks, they never last.
You are a persistent one. But breaking into my vaults, you overstepped yourself.
I won't waste words with you, Zeta Prime. Give me the Omega Key, and I may spare what's left of your city.
Remember an Optimus say, give me your face? Yeah, he's like, give me your face. Brutal. So you think? I love Megatron's clapbacks. He's always just filled with, like, responses talking back.
Zeta's got one of our guys trapped! Look at that floor! What's Zeta up to?
Look at this dude. And he got squished.
Decepticons, onward!
I think... I want to hold on to what I have. You know, it'd be much more effective of a security system if it wasn't highlighting where it was going to hit. Zeta Prime's too arrogant, yeah. Well, that's why Megatron's coming to get him.
Soundwave, move quickly or Zeta will crush you.
Come on, kids. My Decepticon children.
Come no further, Megatron. The sacred vaults are no place for your tainted spark.
Nothing is sacred to me, Zeta Prime. You should have realized that by now. Decepticons, advance! Finally, the Omega Key is within my... What?
My what?
Did you really think it would be that easy? Come down here, Zeta Prime, and I will give you the answer. I shall remain...
Hope Severe's doing okay. I talked to him yesterday. He's alright. He's still in the hospital recovering. I don't know what happened, though. I'll let him tell people about that, though, because I don't know how he personally wants to get, but... I don't even know why he was in there. But yeah, I spoke with him day before yesterday, actually. And as of right now, he is okay. I don't know when he's coming back, though.
Quit wasting firepower. You can't penetrate his shield.
Oh! I got smushed. Damn it. Megatron, you'll never survive my maze of cartoony bullshit. Yeah, then seconds later, he's right in front of him.
Controls this entire chamber, Megatron. I need only close my hand to crush the light out of you.
He is very conceited compared to Optimus. Yeah, I talked to him yesterday. He said he's going to do a short video next week. Yeah. Yeah, it looked like it was serious, though. He said it was something serious that he went to the hospital. I don't know. I'm sure he'll tell us all whenever he comes back.
Do you see now, Megatron? This is my domain. Your tricks don't frighten me. Here I have the power to control and create.
Illusion, Zeta Prime. How amateur. In the book, Zeta basically forgot how to be a Prime. Yeah, he's very different from Optimus. Shit. I need to get in vehicle mode. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I need to go forward. I need health, man.
All, Zeta. A pathetic army of Energon. Is that the best you can do? You have no idea. Here, I have limitless power.
Megatron should be a new fighter in MK. He's ridiculous enough. Normally, I'd be like, that's absurd. Why would that happen? But then again, we have Rambo, Terminator, and RoboCop in one Mortal Kombat game. So, along with Spawn and the Joker. So, it's become the Smash Brothers of randomness. Who knows? So, you know what? Bring on Megatron. Why not? Megatron would be cool for Killer Instinct, because that was truly, they add a lot of random shit in there. The Arbor and the Battletoads, a lot of random stuff. This part's got a pain in the ass. You know, why doesn't Zeta Prime just activate all the squish hammers? Activate them all simultaneously so the Decepticons have nowhere to go. Had he done that, he would have won right now. There would have been nowhere to go. But video games will be video games, I suppose. Oh, I'm gonna get crushed. Almost. Almost got crushed.
He's recharging. Fire at the core. Quick wasting firepower.
There we go.
You can't penetrate his shield.
I love how I'm shooting the core. He's like, shoot his core, and then he's like, quit wasting firepower.
Where are your boasts now?
Your machine sucks.
Battle is far from over, Decepticon. Prepare for destruction.
What do you think was the best gen for gaming? For me, it's PS2 gen. I don't know, but I think PS3 and 360 era had a lot of really cool shit. A lot of, because think about it, a lot of the games from that era are now getting like collections or remasters. So there was a lot of really good games that came from that era. Of course, if you want to go into classic stuff, I mean, go back to like Super Nintendo and all that, you know. But yeah, PS3 and 360, there was a lot of like undiscovered, like a trove of undiscovered games now that exist. A lot of games that just, if you're like 15 or 20 years old, you probably didn't even know about it, you know? Or if you grew up like in the Fortnite generation, you know, there's a lot of 360 PS3 era games that were so, like Killzone, Resistance, these franchises that don't really have anything going on now, you know, that are just gonna kind of like live and die on the PlayStation 3. Oh my god, I almost got crushed. Holy shit. That was too close.
Shoot the big glowy thing! Shoot it!
Come on, let it die here. There you go. Zeta Prime's done, man. I keep feeling like it froze.
Finish it. The Omega Key is mine. The core of Cybertron is mine. Your spies were misinformed, Megatron. That device only activates the key to the core. But don't worry, the Omega Key will come to you. Omega activated.
There you go.
Power optimal.
Big ass.
Mission. Destroy Megatron.
Did they have a toy for him? It had to be enormous. Here he comes. Death of Hope. I think that might actually be a good stopping point. Because there's this, and then this is just the boss fight. This will probably be a 3-streamer. Because, yeah, each level is like an hour and a half, almost 2 hours long. So what we'll do next time, we'll do Chapter 4, then the boss, and then we'll probably get up here to, like, Chapter 7, and then the last stream, we'll top it off with the rest. So I think it'll be a 3-streamer. Because the levels don't... The only shorter ones are these ones with, like, 2 little sections. So, yeah, I think that's a good stopping point. I just got to remember where we stopped. Death of Hope. That's where we'll pick up next time. What's going on for this week? What's the weekend? Monday, Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku 2. Next Friday, Black Flag. So it's going to be a very awesome week. I'm excited for next week. Next week's streams. During the week, at some point, Caliban Cove Part 2, that's going to be up. And I probably won't be done with Resident Evil Story Part 2 by the end of next week. But I'll try to get as much of it done as possible. So yeah, cool stuff. Transformers more than meets the emoji. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. Very fun stream. Full of a lot of bland purple and reds and browns and grays. And we're going to get more of it in 2 weeks. So enjoy your weekend. I will catch you guys on Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time as always. Catch you then.